Yeah, we got some problems with the vertical. With the vertical stream, all I wanna see is that people are looking at the. I want people to get into the horizontal one. Yeah, that's what matters. The horizontal one. The other one is just for the feed, so I can get more people interested on this. So yeah, let's continue. Maybe my internet is not the best. Oh, we have two ones. Yeah, we have the vertical and we have nice. Now people can like choose to go into the vertical or they can choose to go into the horizontal. Beautiful. Now I guess it's working. I need to make a beautiful thumbnail so people know what's vertical, what's the other one. Perfect. That's good. That's good. My computer is handling two of them. If I play a little bit better with the settings, I think it's gonna work nice. My upload speed is not the greatest, but yeah, let's go into some PCG. Let's check the this guy ACL Arts. Super good stuff, dude. Appreciate it. Great tutorials, dude. Really well put together. I wanna just double check this tutorial that I found out in here super quickly.
Teaching you how to create a photoreal forest in 7 minutes using the Unreal Engine's procedural content generation framework. If you're new to PCG, I've also made a beginner's video, which is an introduction to exactly how it works and the nodes, which you can find linked below. Let's jump into it. So I'm starting with lighting and landscape already set up here to give me a head start. The first thing I'm going to do is create a procedural content generation volume by right-clicking in my content browser, coming to PCG, and choosing PCG Graph. If you don't see PCG as an option, you need to enable it as a plugin under Edit Plugins, type in Procedural Content Generation Framework, make sure that is enabled. I'm going to make this called PCG underscore forest. Then I'm going to drag the volume into my level, make sure it is overlapping with my landscape.
Sir, did you model this all
First
assets?
thing I'm going to do is come to the input node, expand it, and drag off of the landscape.
Are you talking to me from the vertical stream, I guess? Oh, let me see. No, these assets are all from the Polygon asset pack. These were given to me by a client who wants me to build an environment. So all of these are available in the Unity store. It's just that we moved them to the.
Hello.
Hey, hello, Head. How are you? I'm trying to stream vertically and horizontally. It's been a little tough to set it up. Let me see. Okay, so I have somebody talking to me through the vertical stream. Okay, that's great. And thankfully I can see you in the other chat here. Perfect. So yeah, you can find these assets on the Unity store. Super beautiful assets. Like we have so much stuff to do, to work with and build, and like it's just amazing. I love these assets, and they have no texture, right? So you can simply just like stretch them out and play with them, and like it's so nice. I love them. Yeah, this is more of a world building.
Hello, vertically rolling on the floor laughing.
Does it look nice in the vertical thing? Is it like lagging or is it like good? Because I'm having a lot of internet problems. It says that the latency is not good. YouTube is like giving me warnings all the time. Hopefully, it's
If
not.
they don't have textures, then what? Yeah, it's really good.
Hey, perfect.
No, it's perfect.
I appreciate it, Head. I appreciate it so much. Most of the assets don't have textures, it's just color. So you can like stretch them out, scale them up, no problem. For example, this rock, it doesn't matter if you scale it up. You see? It won't stretch the textures, right? It doesn't matter. You can make whatever shape you want from it. So it's very like customizable. Very smart way of actually making a game. I heard this Bethesda uh, developer who's creating a hunting game without textures, and it's like mind-blowing because all the nanite gets all the little details, but you don't need textures, and he's like saving so much in performance. Very smart dude. We do have some textures, but very low poly, very kind of simple textures that get repeated all along the environment, just so we can get some little details where on the character specifically and stuff like that. But now I need to try to figure this out. Sorry guys that I'm watching like this tutorial for like the 10th time.
Overlapping. I'm going to type in sampler to get my first surface sampler. I'm going to select that surface sampler and press D to debug. If you don't see anything appear in your viewport, it means that
We having problems with the bounce modifier. This bounce will separate the objects in the environment and will allow us to really make an interesting distribution of the assets, so we don't have rocks on top of trees and stuff like that.
haven't yet started the simulation in your procedural content volume, so you can do that by clicking on it in your content browser.
So, and we hit debug, which is just the control, the D key on top of the thing, and we can see the little points, you see? And these points is what distributes this whole graph. These points is what distributes the objects on top of the surface of the landscape. So this is the main graph. This is the most important.
Can you tell something about lightning?
Lighting? Yeah. Ask me whatever question. There was somebody else trying to ask me a question, but I cut the stream and then restarted it. This other guy who usually connects to the streams. If I don't get to answer your questions here, you can always join the Discord and let me know. I always read the Discord. But yeah, ask me whatever you need. I will try to answer in the best of my abilities. If not, I can reference you to a tutorial. Absolutely. Whatever question you have, I will be more than glad to hear.
And coming down here to generate anything generates. You should see these.
Let's just try to generate the PC graph one more time, just to see if that's the problem. Maybe it is, maybe not. Who knows? Where is that window? Interesting. That window, it's on the surface sampler, on the main node. So on the surface sampler, I should be able to debug, debug points, and force region.
Suppose I am working with lot of asset, how to adjust light in the scene.
If you're working in Unreal Engine, the best way to get your environment lit, it's doing this thing. Let me show you. So you go to Windows, Environment Light Mixer. Window, up here, Environment Light Mixer. And here you will see a window with very cool stuff, which is called the directional light, skylight, sky atmosphere, volumetric clouds, and exponential fog. So when you activate all of those, it will give you a very basic daylight illumination. And if you want to move around your directional light, you go Control L, and you can move your light, and you can find like a very sweet spot for your lighting. You want some afternoon, you push it like that. You see, you can do this with the Control L, but it's a little hard to deal with. I usually like to go into the directional light on the content browser, which is on the outliner. Directional light, and here you can go and just modify the rotation here, right? So you can play with the rotation and see what's the one that you need to there you go, this is the one I like. You see, we got more of an afternoon kind of vibe, and then we have like more of a, you can see the sun just coming up the hill. This is more of a what's the word, sunset and dawn. Dawn is when it gets, I'm so bad with these words, sorry guys. But when the sun comes up, and then you have like different illuminations, and then you can play with the fog, you can play with so much stuff. I don't want to touch this too much for now, but there's also this beautiful add-on called let me just show you. This is a beautiful add-on that I don't want to use because I want to learn lighting step by step, but this is a very quick way to light up your scenes. It's a little expensive of an add-on. I got this from my last project. Again, another client bought it for me. It's called Dynamic. Let me see. I don't think I don't have it on this account. I have it on my client account. This is a dynamic lighting. No, it's ultra weather. Ultra dynamic sky. There you go. This is around $40. Ultra dynamic sky, and you can, with one click, you can make it night. With one click, you can make it cloudy. You can have like a aurora borealis things going on. This is such a powerful thing. And you get like a thunderstorm, and then you got lighting and sound, and it's super good stuff. It's like $40. A little expensive, but it's super nice. You can also achieve this by just doing it yourself. It just takes a little longer, but super good stuff. If you are really just trying to make dynamic illumination in your scene and change it like very quickly, that's great option. If you're just trying to set up nice lighting and just keep it like that, you can just look for tutorials on lighting, and you can achieve the same result, no problem. It just takes a little tweaking. And then you have a very powerful node, a very powerful tool called post-processing volume. This post-processing volume, these are little boxes that changes the environment lighting. So you have a bloom, exposure, chromatic aberration. You have local exposure, image effects. You have a lot of stuff. So for example, if you want to walk into a very dark like forest, you can make the bounds of that post-process volume, and everything goes darker inside the forest. But if you go out the forest, it gets light. Like it gets like you can change the illumination from different points in your scene. This is how I'm going to do it. This is how World of Warcraft does it, and many other games does it. They work with how other games do it. I'm gonna work with the post-process volume a lot in this environment. But that's for the future. We are gonna get into lighting a lot. Lighting is number one. It's very important stuff. Very important stuff. So to get started, I will simply go to the window environment light mixer, and that's how you can get started. But hope that helps. Again, if you need more information or have like more detailed questions, I suggest to go to the Discord. That way I can share nice tutorials with you, and I can share this guy from Ubisoft who makes amazing lighting tutorials. He's a like professional industry veteran when it comes to lighting in Unreal, and he has some amazing information about lighting in Unreal. That's what I'm trying to learn, how to light up my scenes. Wow, I have so many windows here. Sorry guys, let me figure out this thing. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so that's my little advice on lighting. And reference, always reference. You need to reference yourself from real photography, cinematography, and then from games. But always start with reality. Always try to find some good movies, some good pictures, because photographers and cinematographers. How to keep track on the game industry? That's a tough question. Sorry, that's a very tough question. I will say that the game industry, it's
What is the current demand of artists?
it's very hard to say. The things are changing a lot. A lot of people say that the game industry is probably on the worst, in the worst stages that it has ever been. For example, 2023 is the record year with most layoffs in the whole entire history of game development. And 2024 also, the layoffs went down a little bit, not like, for example, 2023 was the worst, and 2024 was not so bad, but still very bad. So now you are competing with people who have, I don't know, 8 years of experience, and you see their curriculum and they worked on AAA titles, so it's very hard to compete with them. But that's like the negative side of things. You need to be very very positive, because nowadays tools are getting better, stronger, and now smaller teams are making amazing games. Indie games are getting stronger and stronger, and there's more opportunities for smaller teams to create beautiful games. And the game industry is always booming, and it will always boom. So just try to do what you really like. Try to really find your passion inside the 3D world. For example, now
What's the deadline of this project to you?
there's no deadline. I'm trying to see how long can I do, what can I do in 1 month, and then we will decide how we can work this out. I really want to go hard with this, because I still have the hope that I will get a full-time job with a studio. I got a message back from them saying that thank you so much for your efforts. We will get back to you as soon as we get the feedback. So I'm waiting for a response. And but in the meantime, I really want to try to get this as soon as possible, as nicer as possible. But there's no deadline. My client is very He's very chill. He's just trying to figure out what kind of game he wants to make, and he's researching a lot, like a lot right now. What are the possibilities and what is he going to make? For now, he just wants a beautiful environment to start building his story and building his things.
From where the Unity project.
Yes, from the Unity project. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as I get a response from them, I will let you guys know. Which I don't really wanna think much about it, because I know they're very busy and stuff. So it's not like they're gonna respond to me very quickly. Like, I applied for that job and they got back to me like in 1 month, after like 1.5 months later. So like probably their response will be it will take like probably a couple of weeks. Maybe they're interviewing other people, maybe they already got somebody, I don't know, not really sure. But all I know that is that I got the opportunity to learn a little bit of Unity, and I got a client from that. So now it's time to really work this out. Let me just make a little flash here so I can reset the timing. So now I can count this, the timer from here on. Awesome. Because I'm using these streams also to know how much time I'm putting into the project. And I don't want to charge the client time that I'm actually just talking to the audience and stuff. So it's gonna be interesting. But I really appreciate talking to my audience, because that's what I'm using PCG now. Somebody came into the stream and said, dude, you should probably use PCG, what are you doing? And I'm like, yeah, you're right. These bound boxes are not working. This bound modifier, something's telling me that this bound modifier needs to go before the transformation points, right? I mean, if this gives the bounds and this gives the transform of the points, why is this node after the transformation? I see a mistake here. Let me see if I'm correct.
Cubes starting to populate your ground. These cubes represent the first round of placement we're going to do on the ground. The first thing I need to place here is ground plates. These are little pieces of geometry that I downloaded from Chris Bridge, which you can find plus button up here.
This channel, Acil Arts, go subscribe. He's an amazing artist. Super awesome tutorials. I want to make tutorials like this. This is the quality bar I want to get to. Surface sampler, density. Let me just mute the desktop audio. So you guys don't hear this on speed up. Transform points, we got that. Static mesh spawner will spawn the meshes. I love how he explains everything. It's so good. Yeah, I want to get into the part where he goes into the bound modifier. Overlap, yeah? Bounds modifier. You see how things change? His bound modifier is color purple, but my bound modifier is color blue. Oh my god, another change. No. No, there's another update I need to figure out how to make to work with it. It works perfectly for him. Oh no, his bounce modifier is still purple. Mine is blue. There's a change in the bounce modifier. It's okay. It's okay. This gives the potential for me to make a updated tutorial on this topic. Bounce. Let's see. PCG. Bounce modifier. PCG bounce modifier. Unreal Engine 5.4.4. I really want to understand the bounce modifier. Maybe this is not for YouTube, maybe this is for a forum. Let's go into... If somebody... Is there somebody talking about this? Oh, you can use Python in Unreal Engine. Hey, cool. Brings further improvements to the core Unreal Engine 5 toolset. Delivers improvements to a wide variety of areas, including rendering, world building, procedural content generation, animation, and modeling tools. Okay, is there somebody talking about... let's see. PCG bounce modifier, Unreal Engine 5.4 not working. There's something I'm doing wrong. Okay, there you go. Reddit, let's go. PCG, no, this is very general. I need to go into bounce modifier. Well, if not, I will need to ask the master. Oh, I don't see any information on this yet. I need to leave a comment to the master to see if he responds. Yeah, I will let her. I'm trying to use the bounce modifier node in Unreal Engine 5.4.4 and it's not working for me. I realize the color of the node is blue and not purple like in your tutorials. Do you know anything about the new update? Do you know anything about the new update? Let's see, how can I frame this? I'm trying to use bound modifier node in Unreal Engine 5.4 and it's not working for me. I realize the color of the nodes is blue and not purple like in your tutorials. Do you know anything about the new update changes that may have affected this node? Thank you in advance. That was a long comment. I hope he can read it. Oh, 87 comments. Damn. Yeah, he is a big channel. That's the problem with big channels, right? I'm trying to use bound modifier node in Unreal Engine 5.4 and it's not working for me. I realize the color of the nodes is blue and not purple like in your tutorials. Do you know anything about the new update changes that may have affected this node? Thank you in advance. Sometimes you can find amazing information in the comment section. That's how I figured out something in my last project on the game development little on a project I was working on, trying to merge different templates and stuff. It was super hard, and then I found a comment and I was like, yes. All right, so this is amazing. Let's see how this works. Well, yeah, I guess I need to do every single PCG tutorial he has, and then maybe upgrade those tutorials to 5.4.
Hey, it's me, Gahua.
Hey, what's up? I have a vertical stream, guys, and a horizontal one, so you can choose whatever you feel more comfortable watching. Unfortunately, the vertical stream will only show the viewport,
I
and
heard you were strong.
I heard you were strong. I'm on basic mode. Like I need to transform myself into Super Saiyajin mode. I haven't seen my full key potential yet. I don't know if you are a Dragon Ball Z fan, but I love Dragon Ball Z. That's some very cool stuff. That's my childhood. I really trying to figure out why this bounce modifier is not working.
You're so.
Okay.
You're so cooked.
Hopefully I'm just al dente.
Saitama way better, I admit it.
Sayatama. It's so nice. Debug. Well, I mean, I'm gonna try it for 5 more minutes, maybe 10, and then I think I will continue with hand placement, because if this node is not working, it's just going to be very hard to get this working. This is very important node, and the first thing that comes to mind is the order of these nodes. So let's just play with my
So-called.
my logic. Bold characters are cool. It's a sign of experience. Alright, so let's try to plug this before the transform to see if it actually works or not. It really doesn't change anything. Well, it's just a matter of having a little patience, no problem. Sometimes figuring things out on your own, it's super fun. But let me just try it out. No, we are not able. Yeah, I'm not able to change the bound modifier. It's not actually doing anything for me. No, not at all. This bound modifier Can I force region? No, it's not actually working for me. They changed this in Unreal 5.4, and I've seen no solution for this. I'm not the greatest like searcher when it comes to Google stuff, but I really, it's funny because when it comes to the spline thing, it does work. But it doesn't work in between them. Huh. Let me see if I can like make a little kind of how do you call those like a little hacking here. If this difference is working for the path to take all these rocks and trees out of the path, can I use this difference node to actually work for me and take the stones out of the trees? This difference works with a spline, that's the problem. I'm wondering if this difference node will actually work with a bound modifier. Okay, let me copy this guy, place it here. Let's delete this bounds modifier, and see if does it plugs into difference. It plugs into difference. Can I actually go here and then plug? Let's see, delete points, plug here, and oh no, it needs a data input. It gets the data input from the points. Okay. No. I think I'm just making things up. This is not how it works. Yeah, I need some help with this. I think I might need to go to Reddit or the Unreal Engine forums and ask somebody that is experienced with this. And this is just a very new, like it's very new to Unreal 5.4, so there are not new tutorials on this. I think this is the time for me to figure this out and make a tutorial, because there's probably more people having problems with this, especially the surface sampler node. They changed that, but there's a tutorial on the new node. I'm wondering what should I do with this. Let's just give it another try, and if I cannot figure this out, I'll just go. I'll just try to continue with something else, because I really wanna keep on going with this. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we'll need to just, for now, I just want to connect things as they were. Okay. let's see if I can see some visual clues of what's going on. So surface sampler, let's go little by little. These are the points that I'm spawning. What happens to the attribute noise? Density filter. It's the density. A bounce modifier of the big rocks. This has nothing to do with the big rocks. This bound modifier here has nothing to do with actually my mesh. Okay, actually this one, let's delete it. Transform points, can I debug this? No, I don't see much. The spline, that is Corin's bounce modifier. This is the spline that cuts everything that is on top, the white spline. Okay. Nice, okay. Difference. Bound modifier. Now the bounce modifier, I can see it on top of the rocks. That's good, but it's not actually really. It's not really doing anything. Static mesh spawner. It's not really affecting the static mesh spawner. You see, the static mesh spawner, it's spawning things on top of the trees, spawning these big rocks on top of the trees, which they're supposed to bound modifier. There's no communication between the bounds of the trees, which I kinda need to modify a little bit. Let's see. Let's make it taller. Can I make this taller? Okay, so we have little kind of boxes for the trees, little boxes that will separate things from the trees that I might need to make a little smaller, but still I want to cover a little bit of the trunk of the tree. Is that good enough? Let's see, 40. This is the height, right? Yeah, height. I just want to have it's okay. Height is okay. Which is not so nice is the thickness, which I kinda wanna make it. Oh, I see. Okay, we have two trees together. Maybe not the best. Here, we can check this on. This one is a better. There you go. 5 and 5. So that's the bounds. Yeah, I just want something that separates rocks from this little black box. That's it. Unfortunately, that bound modifier is not talking to. It's not talking to the rock bound modifier. Yeah, they're not communicating. I'm wondering, maybe the answer is it's in front of me, but I haven't seen it yet, and it's on his tutorials. Show me the graph. I wanna see. I want to see the graph. Let's see. He's using bounce modifier for each static mesh.
So I've gone ahead and added my meshes.
Bounce modifier.
There's a slight problem, which is that I'm not seeing them
Bound modifier.
Okay, last
For each bound modifier, he's using an yeah, it's what I got, but
now we're ready to add our final layer, which is that location. So now that we have that one exact same place as the other trees, we're gonna go to our density filter and adjust the filter to grab a different level.
wait.
They're still in the exact same places, and I'm going to adjust my bounce modifier to like the smaller size of the bushes. So I'm going to D to look at that, and I'll probably lower these numbers.
The problem might be on the density filter.
And since they're still in the exact same place as the other trees, we're going to go to our density filter.
Okay, he says that the things are exactly on the same place. Can you hear the video?
Adjust.
Huh, my desktop capture is not working. Let me see. Desktop audio capture. Where's my desktop? Display capture. No, that's the video capture, audio input, desktop audio. Yes, I think it's not showing, right? At all. Oh no, it is. Yeah. Okay, cool. Sorry for the noise. Okay, so little by little figuring things out. He said that to move these rocks away from the actual trees, the problem is the density filter, which is exactly the same.
Yes, we can hear, but very low.
Very low? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it's a turn down.
Here asterisk.
Nice. I appreciate it, Head. Thank you so much for being here and giving me feedback. The problem is the density filter, which he said that I need to move so I can get the position difference on it. Let's see. We have bushes. Trees. Mine is a little different. Should we tweak it more? 0.01? 0.01? It's spawning exactly on top of the rocks, which this is amazing because it's allowing me to create little clusters of objects, which is great for nature. Imagine this being little grass or little kind of flowers. This is exactly what I need, but for this example I want the opposite. I want them to invert filter. I want them to actually get oops. Something happened. Let's just oof. Oh my god, no. Oops. Okay, let's figure this out. I'm very close to figuring this out. This density filter is actually spawning things exactly on the same position. It's because the attribute noise is the same on everything. We have this is the same node on everything. What happens if I change this to 2? 5? Okay. Rocks are getting away from the trees in some way. True. Okay. We are having some progress. I think it has to do with the attribute noise. Let's see if I can change the seed. If I change the seed, it will change the thing, which is great. Can I randomize the seed? Okay, cool. We need to push these rocks down, but still they are appearing on this stuff. This thing will be amazing to grow mushrooms on top of trees, for example. Amazing. The thing is that I want exactly the opposite right now. I would like to... It has to do with the density filter. It has to do with this, I'm super sure. And I want these spawners. I want them to get away from the trees. Oh my god, yeah. I'm so close. I know it. I'm so close to managing this. Density filter, upper bound 0.005. They start appearing on top of the rocks. Oh, not really. It's respecting a little bit here. Let's see if it's respecting it. No, it's not respecting everywhere. But it kinda does. It kinda does respect the trees. Oh, you see? It's getting around the tree. It's getting around the tree. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Rocks are getting away from the trees. So it is the density. Yep, I think I got it. I think I got it. Whoops, sorry for the camera movement. I think I'm getting it a little bit better. The rocks are stepping away from the trees. This is great. Not in all cases, because it has to do with the bounding box of the rocks. If I really want to adjust this properly, I will need to make a whole graph for each specific static mesh, and I can adjust it so nicely. But it is the density filter, and he mentions it on the tutorial. He's like, if you want to get things away from each other, use this, but you need to play with lower bound and upper bound, which is a little confusing because I don't really understand what this means. If they are the same number, it disappears. If there's just a slight variation, okay, I kind of like this. Stuff. Yes, I kind of like this distribution. But it's not about liking the distribution, it's really about understanding what it does. So I can really control the thing. This is a little better. We're getting far away from the trees, rocks are being distributed. And we have floating rocks, so that's super easy to solve. We go to big rocks and to transform points, and we want to push them down minus 200. So we can push them into the soil. 200. Boom. Maybe that's too much. Let's go maybe max minus 200, minimum minus 100. So we have an in-between, and it might not work for every rock like this one. For rocks, we might need to go to static mesh spawner, or maybe transform points and change the absolute rotation. There you go, so it rotates them to the ground. This thing is great for trees. If you want to keep them straight, you go absolute rotation and it will keep them straight always, no matter the terrain. If you want them to actually bound to the normals of the terrain, you take this off, absolute rotation, and it will just lay down on the ground. Yes, and for rocks, we want them to lay down. Alright, little by little understanding PCG. This is just the basics, just the little kind of diaper moves, the first baby steps, because this can go deep. We can go super deep with this system and seriously like create some amazing stuff. Let's play around. Now it's looking more interesting. Now we have some rocks. Now we have some stuff going. Oh wow. Oh yay. Yeah, I would like to really understand this attribute noise and density filter nodes. I guess I need to take the static mesh off and just look at the debug boxes and understand what is going on. I will definitely like to get like very, there's like a tree growing in between the rocks. That's not so bad actually. Okay, now it's a little bit more of an interesting forest. We can walk around. Super cool. I think I'm gonna change maybe the camera of the player so we can actually scroll down, scroll away and scroll in. Super good, super good. All right, finally moving forward. Yes. I feel super happy about this. So let's just save for now. Okay, let's see what we got in here. I would like to nice. I would really like to start adding some hand placed assets and start making this more nice. Let's see what can we do. Okay, so right, like procedural things are cool, like we can fill all this space, but what's the actual reason, right? Like we don't just want to fill spaces because we want to fill everything. We want to make them interesting, right? So to make spaces interesting, we need to hand place assets. And to hand place assets, I would like to go to my biome. Let's look it up, PCG Actor World, and let's actually start building something by hand that will work with the PCG graph. This is a hand placed assets, just static mesh. So I would like to make it something interesting like this. So let me go to PCG and open this, make it visible, right? So we have like a main tree. This is like the mother tree, let's say, something like that. Okay, cool. Okay, so now it's like, oh, what is that there? That's interesting. Wow, what's going on in there? And I want to make a cave. I really want to make a cave, make something good out of this. Let's say these are the filler trees. So in between this forest, we can create little paths, little roads. Let's call it like little trails like this, right? So the character can go through them. And in these little trails, we can add little interesting stuff. So let's figure out where can we actually make a little cave. And how can we combine that with the landscape tools so we can actually make something interesting. So let me think about the map. Okay, so here is the starting area. Here you learn your basic abilities, you move around, you maybe kill like a little kind of boar or kind of like mountain animal or whatever. You get your first kind of armor and sword and so on, and then you go out. And this is a little harder area, and you need to explore here. Maybe you have a quest that you need to go on and give back. So here we have a big area that we can take advantage of in this corner and the corners of this map. This corner no, because this corner goes out to the open. So maybe let's make a cave here on this little path. So first thing I would like to do is clear up the path to make a cave in there. So let me think. Maybe we go out and it's gonna be on the left, straight left, and then you have a straight front, which gives you two different directions. You need to make a decision if you go left or right. I think that's okay. Let's split this path in two ways. I guess it's gonna be okay. Or maybe little front. I think here is good. Let's try to break it here. So to do that, I'm going to do a little spline. To do the spline, I'm going to go into window, and I'm going to look for here on selection mode. You can go to modeling mode with shift 5. Here we can create a draw spline, which is gonna draw a spline for us. And I would like to make a little path, and this little path I would like not to have it here but have it here, so you can get to see the motor tree a little bit better. So here, something that goes along the motor tree, and we're gonna use ground planes so we can draw on the plane. And for this I would like to turn PCG off on the outliner, the PCG biome, to see what I'm doing. So I would like to just keep on drawing my spline a little bit like this. Are the points on the ground. Nice. Somewhere around this area. Okay. Doesn't need to be a perfect spline. This is just going to be used to cut the trees and the rocks from the path with the PCG tools. Here we need to connect the spline, so we go to spline and we set loop. This is the first option, which will connect the first and the last point of the spline. Nice. Now we can go to select mode, into the outliner, and we can search for spline. In the spline actor, it's always nice to call it somewhere cool, something like identifiable. And my other spline, I guess, is called SP. I thought it was called SP. If not, let me just look how my other spline was called, so we can keep everything organized and nicely named and so on. So here I just want to see how my other spline is named. It's called SP Road. Yeah, so if I go here and I look for SP Road, there's no spline called SP Road. Okay, that's very weird. Oh, it's the tag. The tag is called SP Road, not the actual mesh. Confusing. So spline actor 2. It's called spline actor 2. Let's call it the same way as the tag. I think it's a smarter way to keep things organized. SP Road. No problem, since this is a static mesh and the other one is a tag. I think there's no overwrite. Nice. And now we can call the other one. Let's actually call them a little bit nicer. SP Forest Road. And then we will need to be more organized because we're gonna have a lot of splines in here. So let's just set up a system. SP Forest Road. Nice. Let's just F2 to change name, Control C to copy, and let's go into the other spline that we have, which is gonna be SP oh my god, this is so funny. Like, I had my other spline. Did I change the name? Spline. Did I delete it or what happened? Huh. Okay, we have the main one, right? But like, where's the one that I actually created? That's why you need to keep everything organized. It gets very tricky very easily, and you just lose time on searching things. In this case, if I don't see any spline, and if I press G to see the game mode, to see all the splines and all the things, and it's not appearing in there, I will just create another one. Maybe I deleted it, or I can see my main one. You see G disappears, G appears. Let's just do another one. Okay, no problem. SP Forest Road. Let me just change the tag for this. So on the details we go tag, and I would like to call this the same way, SP Forest Road. Okay, and the PCG graph will be like, hey, you changed the name, so we're gonna have problems. So in the get spline data actor selection tag, just copy the name SP Forest Road, so we get everything the same name, and it's easier to understand, because this is gonna get very confusing very quick. It's super important. Naming conventions. Oh yeah. Alright, nice. Let's go into PCG. Everything's working. Into the modeling tools, let's just draw a spline. Let's just make a spline right here, no problem. Can go like this. Not gonna give it too much curve. Maybe just a little bit more love, just a little bit. I'm maybe using too many points, so it's gonna be harder to modify. Anyways, for now we're gonna go loop. Alright, so selection, outliner, and I want to see my spline. And it's not finding the spline. Am I doing something wrong with the modeling tools? Do I need to press OK or create? Or sometimes the modeling tools, they have like an accept menu, like, are you wanna create this? Yes, accept, and then it appears, which is very confusing because sometimes some tools don't have that, some others do. So you think you created something, but you haven't pressed the OK button. Let's just try it again. Loop. Can I just... Oh, there you go. Accept. Yeah.
Super good morning to you.
Good morning, Nuclear. Draw spline. So yeah, we need to accept it. This is the mistake. You see this little menu? I changed the whole setup, so usually I see this on the front, but here you need to accept the spline. Once you accept it, you will find the actor on the outliner. So this actor, it needs to be called This actor, let's go F2 to change name, and let's call it SP Forest Trail. Not road, but trail, to make it like smaller. Sweet. Now we go into the detail panel, write tag on the search bar, and now we will be able to name our spline tag SP Forest Trail. Sweet. Okay. Now that we have that, this is funny. It's okay. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it working super sweet. So PCG, let's make it visible, and then I wanna go to my PCG biome graph, and on the PCG biome graph, I would like to add another spline here, which is gonna be called a trail. So let's just copy this one and place it here, and let's just copy this one and place it here. So these splines, all they're gonna do, they're gonna work as a differentiator. Basically, they're just gonna cut off everything that goes through that spline, everything that goes up and down from that spline. So to do that, we actually need to name this trail. When it says, where it says actor selection tag, we want to give it the right name, so it knows that we are gonna use this spline. And we can do the same here with a paste, and just a little paste on the tag. Nice. So once we have that, we can connect it here, we can connect it here, we can connect it here. So these splines are just gonna cut for us the meshes, and let's see if it works. Now we have a little road that we can walk through. Yay! Sweet, and we can get into the caves. All right, now since we have a road to play with, I would like to save everything, and I would like to go into a landscape mode, which is Shift 2. Into the landscape mode. In the landscape mode, we will find different tools. Here in the paint tab, we have different layers that I assigned with my material, landscape material, and I would like to get some mud, which is layer 3, and I would like to paint a little bit, a little path. For this, I would like to go into brush size and make it smaller. It's nice. And start painting a little path. These tools are a little bit difficult to use, because it really depends on the size of your environment, the strength of the brush, how fast you paint, the fall off, and the resolution of your environment. So there's a lot of variables that actually play into this. So don't worry if sometimes your landscape paint tools don't work, or they look weird. It's just a matter of figuring out those things. Also, the layer stacks, what you have on top and on the bottom, actually affects how this works. And then you have a subtractive blend, which is a little confusing, but it really depends on the order of your layers. So keep in mind that you want that order to make some sense, because you can achieve some very cool layering effects with this stuff. Also, you can use these layers to spawn foliage from the specific layers of your landscape, which is super cool as well. Okay, nice. So we have a little road, something like that. I'm not gonna go too crazy with this, because I can spend hours trying to get it right. Just really wanna block out stuff, really wanna make things work, and then I can go into the details. Let me just spawn the character. And we are looking at this thing, and we can actually go through here, which we can actually block this path, but it's nice just to show the character, the player, where the road is, and he can make his own decision if he wants to go into the forest and fight like little enemies, or he wants to walk safe in the little path. And here I would like to see the caves. This world is a little bit too big and the camera is a little bit too close to the character. Let me just modify that, because I would like to have a bigger view, more of like a World of Warcraft kind of view. And I would like to allow the player to zoom in and zoom out to see the detail and to scroll down, scroll away from the thing. To do that is very simple. We go third person character and we go to viewport, and here's the camera of the character, and then we basically camera boom is what follows the character, follow camera. I think we just need to push it a little bit further away. It's nice to, let's see, follow camera, it's all zeroed out. If we want to go back, it's just 0, but let's play a little bit with these values and see how it looks if we actually make it a little bit like this and go down a little bit. Can I actually see what I'm doing if I select this on the viewport? Sometimes camera boom, follow camera. Maybe with this setup I have right now I cannot see it, but usually you get a little kind of camera view on the viewport, so you see you get a better idea of what you're doing. But let's see how it works. Let's go play. Nice. Now we have a little bit more space to see, and I have a lot of space down. I kind of want to push the camera up a little bit so we don't see that much of the ground. We see more of the ceiling. Let's see what happens if I push it up a little bit and play. It's more like a top-down game a little bit. And there's the camera collision as well. And here, if I push it on into the ground, I would like to see a little bit of the feet of the character, which is a little bit too on the top, I guess. It's a little bit too high, the camera. Maybe to change from world to object, you go control, I forgot how to name this key. It's underneath the escape key on the left top of your keyboard. The little kind of shit. Let me write it on the chat. This one. The speaker bot didn't even pick it up. I thought he was going to tell me how it's called. Okay. So let's see if we can just come here and play again. Let's see the camera. I can go down and I get closer to the environment, but still don't see the feet of the character. This is better for now. Yeah, this is better. It allows me to see more of the world in a nicer way. I can get a little closer to the character if I want, and then I can really go and do the little blueprinting, so I can like scroll in and scroll down, which is not hard at all. Maybe like a 5-minute tutorial or something, and we can achieve that effect. So now it's super cool. I like this. Now let's build some stuff. This is what I really like about building environments, the hand placement effect. Yes, I want to build some caves, and these caves, we have this area here that we can like go in. So let's go into landscape again. Into the landscape.
Yo, that looks good.
I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I'm working in in a very big environment. Let's see how can we populate all this area and make it interesting. Now I want to make a cave with crystals and like something interesting. Let's see. I want the cave to start here. So we're gonna go to landscape mode, sculpt, and we're gonna bring the sculpt. We're gonna use the flatten tool. The flatten tool is super powerful, but you need to be careful because the brush is too big. We need to make the brush smaller because we need to pick up the area we want to flatten from. So if I pick something,
Break.
I need to add those to the vertical stream. We're gonna make some nice GIF animations. Just give me a second to like really get into all of that stuff. So here we pick up basically this bottom surface and we push it. Let me change the lighting because it's not really helping. Control L to move the sun around. Let's make it like midday, which is not the kind of lighting you want in your game, but for working it's okay. So here you want to push this in there and make my PC is having a little hard time processing this environment, which is this terrain, which is very big. So here I want to make like a big cave.
What game are you making?
For now, this is an environment. I had this client asking me if I could build him an environment, a fantasy environment for an RPG game. I'm not sure what kind of RPG or what kind of game is this going to be yet, but my client really wants just a very beautiful environment with a lot of different areas and biomes. It's going to be like some kind of low poly RPG kind of thing. I don't have much information on it, seriously. I just know that he wants an environment and he just giving me, he's sending me reference, and he's just doing a lot of research these days and trying to figure out what kind of game does he wants to make and stuff. But I'm really trying to inspire myself in World of Warcraft, not like copying World of Warcraft style or the different zones, but I really would like to have different small areas. So you see, like here we have a pine tree forest, then here we have another forest, here we'll have a cave, here we will have a swamp area. So I really want different biomes so we can like move around and have different enemies and like stuff like that. It's more like of an exploration game, let's say. Hopefully that's what he is intending to make. But for now, it's I'm just focusing on the environment. I don't really know exactly what he has in mind. I just really need to make a cool environment for now. But hopefully we get to like level up and have skill trees and like play with a couple of friends, maybe like 5 people or whatever. I'm just speculating. This is not gonna be a massive multiplayer game. No. It's gonna be more like, I guess, something that you can like connect with your friends and play, like a co-op game, maybe exploration. But still, I'm speculating, right? I don't know much about the specifics. So here, okay, I would like to build a cave. So how can we do that? Let's go into sculpt and flatten. All I'm trying to advise him, all I'm trying to say to my client is that just try to keep it small, try to keep it like interesting, and try to have a nice story and make it make it something interesting, which is very abstract to say, but I've made little games before, and it's super fun. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but you get scope creeped. You're like, hey, I wanna add this, I wanna add that, I want to create a whole universe, but let's keep it small. Let's keep it small. Let's make something beautiful, something interesting. I rather make a game, a very vertical slice, like a complete game that lasts 1 hour, than make a huge game that really doesn't have much substance. You know, I rather make like a little story, something that you can play with your friends in maybe.
Yo, what's up?
Hey Victor, how are you? I started to use PCG, and I started to figure things out little by little. I'm super happy with this. And the spline thing, I actually got it figured out. I'm sorry for the other guy who was asking questions. He didn't appear again on the stream. He was trying to ask me like an opacity question or something like that, and then I turned off the vertical stream by mistake. I'm trying to stream on vertical and on horizontal. Obviously, like
Yo, I love how the trees look.
I appreciate it so much. I don't know if it was you or was somebody else who told me about the scale of the trees. I think I messed up with the scale actually, and I actually decided to go much bigger. Let me find a place to start playing, since I don't have my landscape unlocked. Let me play from this little static mesh right here.
Yeah, feature creep is scary.
Yeah, that happened to me. I really, yeah. I have only finished one game in my entire life. It's a super mini game, super small game. You can finish it in maybe 30 minutes, something like that. But it's super cool. Like, I love it. Like, it's super simple, super nice. It's fun, and I really enjoyed it. I really want to make more games like that. Very short games, short, so people can play in maybe 2-3 hours and finish it. That's it. Like a little movie experience. Like a movie, yeah. You go to the movies for 2 hours maybe. That's what I want to do. 2-hour games. So people can have fun.
Oh, this guy comments coming before his name.
I need to look on the chat. Let me see if I can find his name somewhere here. Kai 2. He's asking about opacity maps, and he disconnected. Yeah. But anyways, guys, if you have a question and I'm not responding, just leave it on the Discord. I will get back to you for sure. If I don't know the answer, I will reference a tutorial, or I will find some information for you. And maybe other people in the group can also help you. So I'm sorry if I cannot answer right now, because when he asked, I was just trying to get streams working and everything working. And I think, let's double check super quickly. I think, yeah, I think everything's working. Let's see if it actually lasts. Yeah. All right, let's make a cave. Let's make a cave. Yes. Do we have cave assets? Yes. Yes, we have caves. Nice. I love these assets. Like, look at this. I can just scale. Not like that, because it looks kind of scaled, but like I can just move them around and there's no textures. I said this like 10 times before, but this is so nice. Like, I can just really play with this, and it doesn't really matter. Here we have a problem, which is transparency, right? It's just one-sided material, so no problem. When you have that problem, you open up the asset, and you need to make it double-sided, right? So here you click the thing, double click on the static mesh, you go to material slots and you go to the little magnifying glass and you find the material that you're using for it, and then you go into material double-sided and you make this material double-sided. Look at the textures from this. It's just like, it's just color. Wow, it's just color, like boom, mind-blowing. So you can, this is a trim sheet, you can use little colors from different parts of the texture. Wow, such a smart way to make things. So here we are supposed to have this, alright, double-sided. This, it's supposed to be one-sided mesh. Yeah, that's the thing. This is supposed to be only from one side. I understand. Maybe this is not what we need exactly for this. Let me think about an interesting composition. What can we do here? Maybe we can make something interesting here. There's like a big entrance, like this. And here, should we use this piece? This is for smaller caves. We can make smaller caves. Yeah, you can go inside the cave. We have some issues. That happens with Lumen a lot. When the mesh is actually just very thin, we have this kind of little problems with Lumen. It's called light leak, and that's why Lumen works very nicely with closed meshes, not like plain meshes. I guess we can solve that maybe by just extruding the faces out and making a little making like a thicker layer, double-sided layer, but no problem. I'm just gonna use this for now. All these assets I can just modify in Blender or any other program, or inside Unreal as well. So I would like to create a cave using different assets. Control B to browse, and sometimes to load these rocks, I would like to just grab them all and throw them into the environment, delete them, and now I can see the color and how they actually look like. So let me start creating a cave. Let's see, what can we use? Let's see, this one. Does it look like a wall? A little bit, yeah. When pivot point is very weird, you can also go to modeling tools and change the pivot point. So let's see what it have. What can we do about this? For example, this pivot point. No, it's nicely placed. I actually was moving into. Aha. No, it's not actually how I would like the pivot to be. So no problem. Let's go to modeling tools and let's go to X transform, edit pivot, and this pivot I would like to be on 0. Let's see if I can actually modify this to a nicer position so I can work a little bit better. Let's just keep it like that for now. So now I can actually change it from world to object, and it gives me a little bit of a nicer way to work with this. Okay, just gonna block out a super quick kind of cave. This is gonna look a little repetitive because I'm using the same assets, but I wanna see how much can I reuse them before they really look repetitive. Okay, let's see. Oops. like that. Can we have another asset? Are these rocks? Ground rocks. Oh yes, yes, nice. This is for the ground. We got some ground textures. Cool. Also, we can paint the terrain in a different way. Super cool. Here we have another one. Oops, let's scale more. To make the pivot bigger, you can go Alt brackets and click it like 10,000 times. If you hold it, doesn't really do much. You need to just click it, which I would like to be able to hold it. But at least you can change it, which is nice. Super awesome. Okay, cool. Ship. Nice. And then, oh, we have a round one. Nice, nice. I like this. Okay. Also, the color, we can change the color of the rocks, make them a little darker, because since it's a cave, it's gonna be wet and it's gonna be mossy and it's gonna be more humid. So white rocks on a cave, I haven't seen that. We need to actually make them darker. And now we can actually start making the cave, which is gonna be like just blocking it out. Oops. Also, I would like to see how these meshes react to nanite. I would really like to see if they break down or not. Some meshes don't like nanite, especially when they're low poly. Oh, what is this? Hey. We're having a nice, interesting cave to explore. Toon. The paths are very linear, and that's kinda boring. So we can make a little two paths that merge again into the same one. This is used in God of War a lot. You can choose between two different paths that will merge again. So it gives the illusion of, oh, we have options. We actually can choose two different paths. If you make three paths, it's okay. But they need to merge, because it's very annoying if you go into one path and then you need to go back. That's something that the player does not enjoy much. Most of the time. Because trying to really apply some level design, that I've learned through. Oops, this pivot is not letting me grab it. Control D to duplicate this. It's okay. I'm not gonna do these details before we actually have the rocks. So let's make that again. So the mission in this cave is to go and pick up some kind of mineral that you need to use to build your shoulder plates or your armor. So you need to go in there with a little stick and try to fight a big spider, or I don't know what lives in caves, but you should.
That was really useful to know.
Awesome. Yeah, any question you have, let me know. I will definitely try to help you out. Landscape tools, and we're gonna go into sculpting again, flatten. I just want to make another path that goes this way and merges into the same one. And here, okay, merges into the same one. So let me think about Sea of Thieves. They have some beautiful level design, and they have some amazing caves. They play with height, so they have lower levels, they have upper levels, they have different ways that merge. So what if we have a thing that goes up here? Can I scale this up with flatten again? The flatten brush is super powerful. Let me make like a little try to make a path in here that goes up, 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 like this. It goes up, and you can see like the cave from above. So it's just not like a tunnel. It's gonna be like a little bit open area with a little hole on the top, so we can get that like God rays falling down, taking advantage of Lumen and God rays and Unreal Engine 5 illumination, because everybody likes that. Everybody likes those beautiful lighting effects. So let's go up here, boom, and then we can go all the way around. But if you go all the way around, you have like an extra chest little here, so that's the little thing that you find in here. Here we're gonna have some water underneath, so if you fall down you need to go up somehow, and it merges back in here. Yep, so this is the end of the cave. Let me see how it looks from above. I like to see cave exploration videos, which is super scary. I don't really like going into caves, but oops. This is a very big environment, so it's a little laggy. There you go. The cave ends there. That's nice. That's a very big cave, I will say. But to make it even more interesting, let me break this path a little bit like that. Oops. For that, I will need to take these little things off. Yep, no detailing yet. We are on the blockout phase. We don't need to mix those. We really want to get the idea first. We cannot add detail, because if you add detail too fast, then you cannot modify it. The clay solidifies and you are not able to make any changes. You want the clay to be always flexible, which is super nice. Let me think about this. So we have two paths, and this one is just broken. Oops, I need to be more careful here. Now we need some artistic skills to use this brush with a lot of care. So yes, we come here, like we break that little thing, and this is gonna be a little bit like this. Oh, okay, too much. There you go. Okay, nice. So this is gonna be filled with water, but on top of this, can even make it more interesting. We can have a little thing that goes up. So what if we just push this and try to create a, let me give it more strength and be like, can we make it like a go up? Can we flatten that out and make it like, there you go. Give me like a little kind of island there. Nice. I like this. So there's maybe like a bridge that you can take, and you need to maybe like pick up something here, and then maybe you can go from here to there, because this is broken, and you need to go like tuk, bridge, go that way. Or you can just go up here, tuk, and here we can have another bridge to make it even more interesting. So we can break it here with flatten, and then we have a connecting bridge here. Tuk. Okay, cool. That's a nice, interesting thing. Now let's just save, and I would like to use the ramp. Ramps in landscapes are beautiful. You select one point, you select another point, you change the width of the ramp, and then you go add ramp. Boom, it creates a ramp, so you can go up. Again, we want to do the same here. Do we need a ramp? Not really. We don't need a ramp there. You can just jump down to make the thing. We can add little kind of ladders, so you can go down, I guess. But this needs to be more like non-man-made. It needs to be more. We hit reset to get the tool off. Should we add a ramp or not? Mm, it's okay, I guess. Flatten out. Hey, let's just add a little ramp. Whatever, we can always just change it. Little tiny ramp. Add. Super steep little ramp. Nice. Okay, cool. So we have this environment going. This little area set up. We have some trees in here, which is I don't really want them. So let's go into foliage tools. And on the foliage tools, I want to look for bush. You need to be very careful with the foliage tools. You need to know what you placed and where you placed it and how it's named, because to delete these guys we need to select them first and then we go to the eraser, and hopefully if nothing is bugged out I should be able to just erase them beautifully. Yes, like that. Sometimes it doesn't want to erase them but that's cause these are willow trees. So foliage tools, willow tree, and we select the 3 willow trees, and again we go erase beautifully. It works. Most of the time you are not selecting the right prop, the right vegetation foliage prop, so it's like, oh, it's not working. When you're using 10,000 different plants from Quixel, it happens a lot, so be careful with that. Because you have like 10,000 ferns and 10,000 palm trees, and it's like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing with my environment. That's why keeping it like small and organized is always good. Nice. Okay, so it's time to actually get this actually going. Let's do some landscape painting. Landscape painting, and I would like to use the paint tools, and I would like to change this up. So let's add actually some sand. You see how it paints? It's very weird, very different from other layers, because it's the 4th layer. So it's really, it does not allow for blending. It really just appears in there. It's a little different. Oh, and when you paint on a very steep area, it's very, the texture stretches a lot, because we actually are stretching the environment a lot, the terrain mesh. So little things to have in mind, and it's always nice to find a good solution for that, like smoothing the terrain a little bit and playing with it. Just want to add some sand because this is gonna be water, just a little bit like that, and let's add some mud. Yeah, it's just, this is just a little bit of, you see it's bugging out a tiny little bit. It's like selecting this piece of this plane, but I want to select the other plane and it's not allowing me. It's okay, it's not perfect, but it's just a matter of practice and understanding a little bit the settings of it. Yep, give me a little bit of mud in there, and a little bit here. Okay, let's go. Okay, that doesn't look so sweet, but we're gonna make it look nice. Okay, cool. Just a little bit like that. Okay, a little bit here. Oh, you see, it takes the mud away, but does not show the. Oh, I'm painting with grass. Sorry. Just make sure you have the right layer selected. On this grass here, I kind of want to take away. It's okay. Can I select it? that there. A little closer, maybe. It's okay. It's a little buggy. We can hide everything and just paint that little plane. If you really want to go deep into detail, we can really make the brush smaller and go exactly where we need. Right, it's time to actually make a cave. Now that we have the little layout, the little kind of terrain, so here is gonna be interesting. Let me just always when level designing, you need to play around a little bit to see scale. It is huge. It is absolutely crazy huge. Like, what is going on here? It is very big. Yeah, I was not expecting it to be that big actually, which really changes the whole game. Let's, I guess, we need some variation of terrain. This goes up, this is middle, and this is, we need this to go down a little, this little hill, so we have more variation of terrain. Let's see if I can actually just push this down with the sculpt here and go up. How do I make this go down? Erosion and tool strength and size. Can I make, okay, too much. I went too hard with this. Let's go like this. Up, a little bit like that. Okay, maybe. Okay. Maybe a little bit less of a brush size. Just a little bit less. Is it lower? Not really. I would like to have like a move tool. Just like a simple move sculpting tool. We have threshold. We have so many settings I need to like really understand. Let's go brush size and let's push this down. There you go, just push it down, erode. Yes, go down a little. Okay, cool. So now we have an upper terrain, lower terrain, middle terrain. Cool. Flatten tool, again, flat this out. Nice. Alright, that's very cool. So it's a little bit too low now. A little bit too low, no problem. We can also just go sculpt. Just a tiny bit. Oh my god, this is a little tough. Yep, to get right, but again I got the same height, almost the same height, but not quite. Let's just leave it there. Let's actually block out the thing. Here I would like to get some walls. Let's go here and here and here. Where are my walls? These two? Just two, okay. Let's copy them. Let's use this and let's just start pushing them around here. So we can start building some stuff. Okay. That's the beauty of low poly stuff. Wow, it just really works together nicely. It goes like this and goes down. It's very repetitive if you look at from far away, but the player camera is gonna be very close to this. And then we can also just change one mesh for the other. I'm just getting the right position of them, and just a feel, just a nice quick feel for the environment. Nice. And this will make the space a little bit more crowded, which is super nice. We want super big spaces opened up and then some crowded spaces. That will make you like, oh, you know, like feel like you are really trying to explore. Alright, let's go. This is a huge chunk. Boom, boom. Ooh, that would be so cool, having enemies like rock enemies, like, whoa. Or maybe making them your friends and then like just thinking of World of Warcraft, like maybe a reputation you can rise and then you can like make friends with them, become friends with them, and then they can help you out on your next mission or something. Okay, cool, nice. And here we can also just go like this, like that. Okay, cool, nice. And here I would like to also break, bring this around there. Nice. Alright, let's see. What can we do? Cool. And cool and cool. Okay, let's make this a little bit crowded. Something like that. Okay, and then we can also grab this one and just push it around. Like that, something like that. Okay. Okay, cool. Nice. This is the main layout of the cave. We need to go this way and then go there. Alright.
I am making a game with a similar action-adventure thing like God of War, and the path thing that you said really solved me a lot of problems.
Awesome. I appreciate it. I appreciated that helped. Yeah, it's nice to make one path that breaks into 3 or 2 and then goes back into the same one and then goes back into the same one. It's used in Diablo, in Blizzard games a lot. That way you don't need to walk around, go back around, and it's it's not so fun to walk back. But there are many solutions for this problem. I'm looking for bridge. Do we have some interesting bridges? Because I remember having a super cool bridge. Oh, What is this? This looks beautiful for a hobbit kind of area, but I remember having other environment props. I remember having like such cool props. Let me see if I can find something. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's what I want. Yep. That's exactly what I want. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's think about the story a little bit. It is this was like a mining area, but it got infested by some kind of creature. I don't know what kind of creature can live in here. Let's check on scale, cause I think the scale is too big. Oof, this is a huge cave. Oh my god, I made it too big. I need to keep on checking on scale, cause it's a very big world and a very big level. I need to take it easy and always have like a little character for scale.
Spider.
Yeah, we can have a spider. It makes sense. Spiders usually don't live in caves, but it's a fantasy game. Whoa, that's not true. There are spiders that make a hole and hide themselves in the ground, and they leave little webs outside. So when an enemy, a prey comes by, they just jump and grab them and pull them into the cave. Very cool spiders. That's cool. I like this. It's time for set dressing a little bit. Make it interesting. Okay. Now we can have little torches with light and stuff that will light up the scene. I like that so much. Whoops. What happened here? Oh, collision problems. No problem. So to fix collisions, we can go Control B, double click on this, search for collision, and we want not the project default but complex as simple. Since it is a super low poly prop, I think it works great. But for more complex props, you do want to create your own collisions, because it's a little bit performance heavy if you have a very complex collision going on. So collision presets, collision complexity, use complex collision as simple. This will make me be able to walk on top of things like this. Maybe not perfect. Oh, maybe the other collisions are wrong. Sorry, let me see what else we need to play with here. Also Control B. Just make sure that the collisions, again, just look it up right here. And okay, this is good. Maybe this one was the one causing problems. Let's look it up. Collision as simple. And you can also go and check collisions here. You see, this is the complex, which is very nice. Looks low poly. That's the beauty of low poly assets. No need to actually build collisions. It will be nice. I think it will help performance, but let me see if I can. It allows me to walk inside the cave. Nice. Now I can walk inside the cave. The stones are too big on the floor. The scale is not so up. There's something that is not allowing me to walk around. Is this asset, which has some collisions. Control V, collision. Yeah, complex as simple. Accept, and then I'm supposed to be able to walk around. There you go. Yeah, too big of in the ground. When you place rocks,
The cave is huge.
yeah, it is too big. Yeah, you're totally right, Head. I think I went too crazy with it, and the scale is not so sweet. We need to make it super small and little smaller. I think it's too big of a cave. Oops. Yeah. Mm, yeah, you're totally right. You know, I don't know what to do since I already got most of things.
I like big caves.
Um, it's kind of nice, but I guess it's too big for the first quest. It's like a dungeon. Maybe I went too crazy with this, but we can make it smaller with
Stalactites are so cool.
stalactites. Is that like a rock formation, gems, or something like that? Like, kind of like. I will definitely. I would love to add some stuff like that. You see the bridge? It's super tiny. Like, oh my god. Like, it's like, oh, I don't want to move around there. I would like to have the hanging bridges. I'm sure we got some hanging.
You would like to keep playing the game if you see cool thing like a big cave.
Yeah, this is the paradox, right? Like, big is great, but we need substance. We need to really make it interesting, right? Like, it needs to be very nicely set dressed, so we can actually have some stuff. You see, like, I'm just trying to play a little bit. This straight line doesn't really, it's not really fun.
Look it up, it's what happens in some big caves and also used as environmental hazard.
Yeah. Yeah, caves are scary places for sure. It's like, this bridge doesn't wanna let me walk on top. No problem, we can change it with the collision preset to complex and show complex. Beautiful. It's a low poly prop. We have low poly collisions. Done. Beautiful. No need to create my own collisions for props. Yay. Now we can walk. Oh my god. Imagine, like, just falling down and then there's like some crazy monsters in the water. Nice. Or maybe you can go down the water and explore in there as well. I mean, everything. Yeah, I would love this to be like make underwater, make the character able to swim underwater. We have everything to do it, actually. I have 2 very good templates that I'm trying to.
Stalactites and stalagmites are really cool cave formations.
I'm gonna look that up for sure. Really wanna add very cool stuff to the caves. Is this what? Is this? No, this doesn't look like it fits at all. This is a scale 1 and a scale 1. Whoop, this is not part of the same asset. What is this? Oh, cool. Hey, this is kind of cool. Like a little structure like that. Oops. Yeah, I would like to add like mining gear and make it like a super great cave. Maybe we can use this somehow to go down here and add maybe those stairs somewhere. Let me see if I can find some kind of connection, interesting connection. If not, I can just go modeling tools and boolean this and make it my own asset. Oh yeah, the power of Unreal Engine modeling tools. For this low poly environment, we can do so much. again, I'm not going to go too deep into the details. I just want to block out something interesting, and then we can actually start getting some stuff going here. Right there, and then create here. Nice. And maybe another one just to go down there. Yep, something like that. Oops, collision. I kinda need to do this for the 1000 assets we have. Maybe I can change this with the matrix property. It's called property matrix. So we can change multiple settings for multiple assets. Again, collisions. I should probably go to the property matrix and just do all the assets, because I'm gonna be doing this many times, which is kind of nice to see which assets I'm using and stuff, but really okay. Did I change the right setting? Complex or simple? Collision, show simple. Nope, we want complex. This is the collision I want to delete. That green one, yes. Let me play. I was just stuck. I was just stuck in this little thing. Let me just push it up. Oops. Tick tick tick. We can snap it nicer. Are you? It's just the stairs that are not letting me walk in there. Okay, I see. I was like, it's not a collision problem. It's actually the shape of the stairs. I just need to make it a little bit more friendly for the character to walk in there. Oops. That's not where I wanted the player to start. I wanted the player to start here.
You do tutorials?
Not much, but I'm trying to get more into tutorial making. When I find something that really helped me, I like to put a tutorial out. But I don't like making tutorials on things that you can find already on YouTube. But there's a lot of outdated tutorials that I had a hard time with, so I would like to update those. Usually I make tutorials on things that I found out and I'm like, hey, this is super nice, and there's no actually tutorials on this. I need to make a tutorial on that. But just like doing like many YouTubers do, like they just copy other people's tutorials and do it exactly the same, so the whole thing is flooded with the same tutorial 10 times. It's kind of like, dude, can you add a little bit of something, more information, or can you give your insights on it? Because you're just repeating the same tutorial everybody does. And that's how many YouTubers work. They see a video that works and they just copy it, and that's it. They don't put much thought into it, and it's okay. But I don't do tutorials for just doing them. I really want to cover topics that that can help people, right? Like, for example, the substance tutorial I haven't seen that, like just merging textures, the workflow I haven't seen that workflow before. Oh my god, no. I'm going to go to modeling tools and just create a box. Okay, cool, accept. Nice. Let me start from this box because we have some issues with the starting meshes.
Yeah, but everybody had their own way of doing certain things.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like, if you pay attention, like, people copy a lot of tutorials and they do it the same way on the same order with the same settings, and they don't mention the version they're using. They don't give any insights, they don't explain, they just go like, click here, click there, do this, do that, and it really doesn't solve much problems, you know.
But I get what you are saying.
I like when they give their own. Oh my god, this is not letting me go up. Yeah, it is. You need to give your own insight, your own twist. Try to add value to the tutorial, right? You want to add extra information. You want to add variables. It's like, oh, if you're using ray tracing, maybe you need to do this thing. But if you are not using ray tracing, maybe you need to do that thing. And really, like, explain a little bit more of what's going behind the scene, so people can understand better, and it's just not like a follow tutorial, more like an understanding the thing behind it. So yeah, I will definitely like to. For example, with the PCG tools, now I'm having some issues that I think I solved, but I really want to understand better the nodes, and I would like to make a tutorial on that when I get a little bit more experience.
True.
There you go. Now we can walk. Now we can walk through the stairs. Yay! Now we don't get stuck. Yay. Oh, again we got stuck. These stairs are not... Let me check the collisions. Maybe these stairs need some different collision. Let me see what's going on here. Collision. Show. Simple. Okay, I see. This green box, nope, I don't need it. Nice. Awesome. Play. Oh, Jesus, why is it not? Is this one that gets the feet stuck? Oh my god. No, I guess I will need to make my own collision box for this one. It's the collisions are so precise that it actually gets stuck in between them. That's so funny. Oh yeah. Anyways, that's not a big issue right now. You see, it works nicely from some of them, but if I go straight to the center, the difference on the separation of the little stairs is too big. I'm just gonna squish it up a little tiny bit and see if that works, and then I will continue. This is not what I should be focusing on right now. It's always nice to get these things right, but let's just make a little test one last time. Okay, yep, I squished it up, and now Unreal lets me walk. It is like there's a gap, but not of such of a big gap. So I will allow you to walk in there. That's funny. Anyways, not gonna get caught into, oh, there's a big gap, let's leave it like it was. Yeah, if it works, it works. And then I will nice, it allows me to walk. Good enough. I'm not, I shouldn't be thinking about any technical aspects now. I need to think about the artistic aspects. So let's go back to rock. And now I would like to actually get some stuff going, some very interesting stuff going. These are different kinds of rock. Is this the polynature rocks? Yep, these are not the rocks I'm working with. I want to see the other ones. Not modeling tool, selection tool, there you go. Does not allow me to select. Do we have some rocks blocked? This actor locking tool sometimes locks assets without me locking them. Well, free plugins, you know. Sometimes you get weird stuff happening. Very cool plugin though, but still. Okay, wanna kinda like block this a little bit. Oh, we have these nice rock formations. This one is very nice, just to block out some stuff in here. Very cool stuff to block out a little bit here. And here we're gonna have some water, so might as well just place the water first and then keep on adding to it. I guess it's gonna be the smartest way to actually keep on going with this. Nice. Maybe we can go into a lower level and then into the water as well. Kinda be cool. Should we try to get some water there? Yeah, let's see. I think I have some cartoon water blueprints, ocean, lake, ripple water, cartoon water lake. Is this the one? Yep. And we can change the color to be like something interesting. These assets that I'm using now, the water assets, are from a fantasy pack that I got for free on the Unreal Engine Marketplace. Every month they give free assets, so just look out for them, because they give some very cool stuff. Props to the artist who made this asset pack. And then we can modify the waves and just make it look sweet, because we don't want any waves in the cave, since there's no air going, at least not so much air, which really doesn't make sense actually. I love the shadow on the water, it looks so cool. Reminds me of Zelda Wind Waker. Oh yeah, I like to see a little bit of the rocks underneath the water. Nice. Nice, and we can change the color of that and everything, and keep on playing with this water. The waves I would like to take off. We will make a different blueprint variation for that. And for now, it's okay. Just as a block out. Alright, maybe I need to change to start blocking the roof, right? Oops, we don't want water coming out from it. Hey, we're gonna figure that out though, don't worry. Let's see. So look, yeah, let's just think about blocking out big chunks, nothing, no detail now. I'm just gonna really try to get something interesting together, because I really want.
Rich bottom woods hanging, you gonna change them, right?
I would like to make them hanging, yes, Indiana Jones style for sure. I will have some of those straight bridges for sure, for mining purposes, because they're more stable, right, for mining. But we do want hanging bridges, and yes, we're gonna get some hanging bridges. I guess we have some hanging bridges. I just need to look it up. I'm almost sure we have some hanging bridges. If not, I can make them, no problem. Yeah, hanging bridges are coming. I definitely want those.
mean bridge bottom woods are hanging in air, it's not looking good.
Oh yeah, but you know the hanging bridges, when they have two cables, and you walk and they move, so you have like two posts, like how do you say this camera? I don't know where it is looking at that. You have like two posts like that, and then you have like a little rope that connects the little things, and then you walk, and the shape is like this. I want those kind of bridges here. Cause yeah, it makes no sense to have this floating. Yeah, I totally get it. Also, just straight bridges are not fun, not interesting. We need to break that straight line. The more you break straight lines, it's the more interesting. Sometimes you need straight lines, but most of the time for a nature environment you want to break every straight line you can. Let me see how this looks like. Trying to make like a dome to get some interesting lighting coming into the thing. Yeah, for this environment we will need to have like little kind of levels or like programming thing. For example, when you walk into the cave, the directional light should change to play with to our favor.
This water, is it inside this pack?
No, this water is a free Unreal Engine marketplace. If you have been downloading the free Unreal marketplaces, you should be able to go to fantasy environments, and you should be able to find like a very nice fantasy environment pack. It's called Cartoon Water Shader.
The way you just said no problem on something that it would take me 2 hours to make.
What will take you 2 hours? The bridge? I like this. Okay. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah. Now we got something going. Ha, ha, ha. All right. Let's change the lighting. Yay. Whoa. Cool. I'm so bad at moving the light sometimes. So it's okay. Let's just go directional light on the outliner and play with rotation, because I don't really it's very hard for me to move it with the tools, with the Control L tool. So let's find some cool lighting for this. I want like a straight 45 angle kind of lighting. Should we just try 45? Maybe minus 45.
The hanging bridge.
Oh no.
No, I only started UE 1 month ago, don't have previous free assets, but it's okay, I will make one with tutorial.
Yeah, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. You can make it in Blender, you can make it on the modeling tools inside Unreal, depending the complexity of your game. Maybe Blender is a better option. Let's see if we can get some God rays going around this. I would like it to shine. Let's see. If you enter here, I would like the light to shine somewhere interesting, like in this angle, like 45, not 45, but like 30-degree angle, shining on the center of the thing. Like this, a little bit like that, maybe showing us the center of the cave, something like that. Now, let's see if we can get some light shafts, which is God rays. Light shaft bloom. And can we go and push this up? To make this visible, we actually need another thing, which is effects, post-processing. And here we need, on the post-processing, we need a light shaft. I forgot which was the one. Is it bloom? I guess it was bloom. Let me remember if that's correct. Like, whoa, it's too bright. It has to do with the bloom, and it has to do with the directional light. I want some of that stuff. And it depends on the angle as well. On the angle I'm looking at. Well, I guess I forgot. Or does it have to do? I think it has to do with the actual exponential fog, which I guess it doesn't need to be exponential. It needs to be volumetric. I think it was volumetric. Scattering distribution. Let's see if we can figure this out. If not, I can just look for a quick tutorial, because this was fairly simple to make, but I don't really remember the settings. Let's see. Bloom. I remember it was with bloom.
I have zero experience on modeling, so someone who can make a hanging bridge is like a master to me.
I think there's a very cool tutorial on how to make them actually like move and stuff with the character. Where's my light shafts? It's okay. I'm gonna look for a tutorial. It's super simple. Like, it's just like a couple of settings that I need to like make it like sheen, and that will look super awesome. Let's find it out super quickly. Let's see. God rays on Real Engine 5. 2 minutes. 2-minute tutorial. Let me just get rid of the. Hey, what's up?
Hello my friends, in today's video I'm going to be showing you how you can create volumetric lighting and God rays within Unreal Engine 5. So without further ado,
How you doing, Magma?
so here we are in Unreal Engine 5. Welcome. Now this effect is very simple, very quick to set up. Firstly, you can see we have no licensing, we're going to create some scratch. Next, we need to go to window at the top, navigate to environment button. Now by default it might be a floating window, that's absolutely fine, just keep on talking about it. Perfect. Next one's change.
Making some God rays.
Now one by one we go to enable licensing, we change the settings. First we create some, then
I hate this ad.
next we're going to create, I'm sorry, we don't need
Mm-hmm. Okay, volumetric, good. Okay, fog density. Uh-huh.
Doing
Yep.
good, just dropping in to see the progress.
Awesome. Yeah, we got a this procedural forest that I'm building, and then we got a cave that I'm really trying to make interesting. Really trying to make this nice with some god rays. Let me see if I can get those god rays, which is actually I need the fog density to be up, because without fog density we cannot actually see the god rays. Okay, let me see. I'm actually seeing some stuff in there. Fog density. Okay, let's go very high with that. And also, let's see what else can we do here. Okay, I see some god rays. Which is the bloom one in the post process. Ah, okay, light shaft bloom. But he activated that before, right? Let me just check something. He light shaft bloom. So that's the one I'm missing, I guess. Okay, directional light. I need light shaft, and we have bloom and okay, this is the one that I need to actually play with. Let's see. Bloom scale. He doesn't go to post process, so I think I messed up there. With the bloom. So let's take this bloom out, which might be causing problems. And then I'll go to directional light, and here I would like to. Oh, we got some god rays. Hey, I saw some stuff in there. We got some problems with the fog. Let's see. Let's go fog. Reset the thing. Fog density. I'm touching the exponential fog. I need to touch the second fog. No, this is not the one. Which is density. Oh yeah, there's just one option. Okay. Which I don't want so much fog in here. Is the post process affecting this? Not really. Okay, let's go light, directional light. Okay, let's see, everything's dark. Okay, we have one. Let's see, can I actually... I want to see bigger light shafts. Light shaft. Okay. Bloom scale. Oh my god, this is... I used to do...
Do you do anything for work, BTW? You said you were gonna stop streaming or something.
I'm doing this environment for a client actually. Yeah, and I applied to a studio job and I did the Unity art test and I'm hopefully getting a message from them soon. So on my while I'm waiting for that response, I really want to work on this environment as much as I can, because if I do get a job, it's gonna be a little harder. We have them here. It's just that we needed the right rotation. Sometimes this happened to me in Unity. I was going crazy with the light settings, like oh my god, and then I just rotated the light, and it was like, yes, look at that beautiful thing, Unreal Engine. You see, no God rays from here, but we have God rays from this
Hold up.
perspective.
How do you afford your Costa Rica apartment?
This Costa Rican apartment is not mine. It's
Little classic game dev moment.
yeah, it's my family's apartment. Basically, I'm paying only for the maintenance of the apartment.
Face blue smiling, face blue smiling, face blue smiling, face blue smiling.
I worked for a whole year as a freelancer for a studio in Berlin as an environment artist, and I saved all my savings. I saved all my my paychecks, right? And then I decided to take a break and focus on my own projects. And after a while, I decided to apply again, and it's been a long process looking for a job. But hopefully, I will get a job soon. I was able to come here to this apartment because they are doing some repairs, not on the apartment itself, but on the pool area and stuff like that. So it's not a good time to rent this apartment, right? So I decided to come here, and by April I should go back to my parents' house, which is gonna be amazing because I'm not a great cook. And I will definitely love to have some. I will definitely would love to have some food, some homemade food from my mom. So yeah, that's the thing. Just very very grateful with this space I have right now to work on my stuff. But when I come back to my parents' place, I'm gonna build like
I prefer living alone personally, but I haven't moved out yet.
yeah, living alone is great, but my parents, my grandmother is very old, and my mother is starting to have some like back issues and stuff. So I might as well just I would like to live with them, to actually help them in whatever I need. And when it comes to like digital stuff and like technology and stuff, I like to be there, in case they have a problem with whatever, I can just help them out. It's kind of nice, it's the least I can do. And I will have my own space, like it's a nice house, so I will have a space for my studio, and I would like to make a proper streaming area, with like multiple cameras. I can change cameras and play effects and like make it nice.
NA ain't nothing like mom's food.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, like I'm just very happy my work is digital and stuff. But the whole idea, it's to work for studios, maybe for 5 years, maybe, yeah, maybe a little bit more, you know, and then just start making. I really like the diner project. Like I want to start making my own assets, and I really want to start making my own brand and uh, selling my own products digital.
That seems unnecessary. Just a facecam and the screen is all you need to have a good stream.
Yeah, yeah, but I mean, setting up a place for it, like, you know, right now I'm on on the middle a of of the living room and stuff, which is nice because nobody's using this space. But like, I really wanna make a nice setup, just like an office space, you know, like just so you get in the mood, you know. And I want to have my art printed on the wall and like, you know, make it nice, make it nice. So whenever you enter through the door, it's like, okay, it's working time. My game computer is gonna be away. I it's not gonna get distracted. I'm just gonna just poof have everything nicely there. Okay, these god rays are kind of cool, but it's not exactly what I want. Maybe let's make the hole smaller. That's the thing. Just one tiny little gap so it looks more epic.
I get it. The stream is very good on our end, but yet having your own space for it is good for you as the streamer.
No, but like we can make some very cool stuff with streaming. Like, you know, I used to mix video for parties, so I have a lot of live video mixing skills with Resolume Arena, and we can really make some cool stuff. You know, some cool stuff that will not only educate but entertain the audience. And when it comes to production, like make it nicer, have like different cameras, and it's just nice, you know, things that are not needed and stuff, but it's gonna be so much fun, so much more fun for people to watch. And for me as an artist, it will be so much nicer to actually take advantage of those technologies. Okay, so we have a little gap right there, so let's try to make it look nicer. There you go, there you go. Oh, I don't know how to rotate this light. It's like, oh.
Teach me masterize pink heart shape.
Teach me, let's see. Teach me, master. Well, a true master will never think of himself as a master. You always need to keep on
I
learning.
don't know, I feel like that would just make the stream less authentic in my opinion. I think most people enjoy this minimalistic chill vibe.
Yeah, I really try to keep it like as real as possible, right? Like, I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, if I get to like have like a big chat someday, I don't know what I'm going to do, you know. Like, it's gonna be very hard to actually talk to everybody. That's what I'm afraid of, you know. Like, imagine having like, I don't know, 5 messages per second, or like even 3 messages per second. It will be like, oh Jesus, like I don't know. I will need to make streams only for talking with the audience, and others where I'm just working and explaining. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting, but it's okay. It's okay. Let's see how it goes. Little by little, just testing things out. Let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna play with this a little bit more, and I will leave it here, cause you can really stay all day long just playing with the light. It's like, where is the angle I wanted?
Bye, good night.
Good night, Head. I'll see you next time. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, this is cool. It lights up the one path. It's like, oh, there's a path going there. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it like that for now. Let's see how it looks outside. Wow, it looks kind of cool. There's too much fog. It's too foggy. Yeah, I kind of... Oof, the light bloom is... Oh, it's too much. I think it's too intense. We can change those settings for each specific area. So let's see if I can actually go bloom on bloom brightness. Does it change? Oh yeah. And then the fog is too much. I like this effect. I like this effect. When it comes to fog, there's one really nice setting which is called fog height fall off. So it just falls to the ground. The fall is not everywhere. It's just on the ground. Oops, oops, oops. Let's see if it is actually doing what I need. This is the secondary data data. So it's here. Fall off. Does it really? Aha! You see the sky? I pull it down, and it goes down to the floor. And then I can play with the density, which I want to be like 0.25. Yes, a little bit less. I don't like too much fog because it's not only performance heavy, but it's also a little bit not so fun to play with. Let's keep it 0.02. Can I still get some interesting? Oof, you see the fall off? Now everything's on the ground and I cannot even see the ground. Fog settings are a little difficult to play with. Let's restart this and let's see. I want like something that allows me to see a little bit of the bottom. Oh wow, this is too deep, so now I'm gonna have a little trouble with this setting. Now it looks like, oh my god, like you don't want to fall in there. It's okay, it's okay. Let's keep it 0.2.
Good work, thumbs up, medium light skin tone.
Thank you. Okay, cool. Yep, we got that little effect for now. Maybe just little tweak, and then we can continue with world building, because it's good to have a sense of the fog and the lighting before we actually keep on going with the rest. It's always nice to directional light. This rotation really doesn't do anything. We need to play with this axis. And we need to make it like that. So we can actually see the God rays and move it. Yeah, this is kind of cool. It's okay. I'm just gonna leave it like that for now, and then we can adjust and adjust until it looks very nice. This height fog, I don't like the fact that I'm not able to see the ground. So fog height fall off reset. Do we get this? Yeah, we got a little bit of God rays, and still we can see. I like
Messi
this.
or Ronaldo?
Messi or Ronaldo? I'm not much. I don't get much into sports. Like I'm not a like big sport guy, but I definitely know those players. I usually just go and have I like football, well, soccer, cause you get together with friends and you can have a beer or have some barbecue stuff and stuff.
I feel like it makes sense for the light to be shining on the bridge.
Yeah, right? Like telling the player, you can go this way. Whenever you
Oh, huh.
place rocks. Yeah, I don't usually watch sports that much. It's kind of fun. I went to a hockey match one day in the States, in the United States, and it was crazy competitive. Like, whoa, that was very cool to watch. People just beating themselves against the glass, the little plastic thing, like very, very like intense. That was fun. That was very fun to watch. But yeah, I usually don't get into sports much. Nice. Cool. I like this. Little by little, it's very very cool. I would like to add. Well, it's very. Let me just check something. I would like this to be darker. Like I would like the whole thing to be darker. Aha. Let's see how it looks outside. Maybe we need more light. Maybe not that much. That's kind of nice. 5 is okay. Yeah, I like darker spots. Because lumen, since this is such a low poly area, such a low poly environment, lumen just bounces everywhere so nicely. I guess that's my guess that it really. Maybe I'm just speculating, but maybe we don't need to have such a hard light. Because I do want to have some artificial lights, like flames. How do you call them? Little sticks with fire. Torches. That's funny. Cool. Yes, now we can start actually making this very fun, very very cool to explore. Okay.
Torches.
Yeah, you got it. That's funny. Rock.
Lil stick with fires XD.
That's funny. Well, at least we got to the right word. It's like, yeah, it's a stick, but with fire, and you put it in our cave. That's funny. Every time you have like a big rock, this comes from again from a God of War developer called Bad Boy 3D on social media. This guy always he gave a speech in a university in Spain, and he said that whenever you're placing rocks in an environment, to make things feel more real, more kind of believable and interesting, you want to place big rocks, middle rocks, and small rocks. So you have a hierarchy of detail. You have like the soup.
This stream plus chilled beer plus chicken fries equals heaven.
I appreciate it. I really appreciate you guys enjoying the stream. It's nice. It's very nice to like work on something and like talk to people and also get feedback from people, because sometimes you are so distracted on the settings and in the technical aspects, and people are like, dude, like the scale is totally wrong, like what are you doing, dude? Like
I feel like that's for every scene. Large, medium, and small stuff.
yeah, hierarchy is a design.
Slash.
Yo, Ricardo, how are you? Ricardo was the one who told me to use PCG, and it's actually coming up very nicely. Now I'm doing some hand placement because we are building a beautiful cave. But the PCG is coming super nice. Like, look at this. We have a little path going here, and the trees are bigger now, and it's looking super nice. I managed to get the rocks away from the trees so they don't overlap like so much, and we have like a mortar tree that I want to like make like little things fall off from, little, how do you call them, yeah, like little kind of greenery falling down from the tree. Nice. Now I'm just trying to make this as interesting as possible, and one problem is visibility.
On a city street, large buildings, medium traffic lights / street curbs, small garbage / rocks, etc.
Yeah. That rule applies for a lot of
I think
things.
that rule applies to every scene.
Yeah, absolutely.
The cave looks a bit rocky.
Rocky? What do you mean? What do you mean by rocky? Well, it's
Nah, the rocky looks a bit cave. Became a PCG expert right now, he.
I think these comments are coming from the I don't know what you mean. I think you're just messing around. Yeah, I really want to get good at PCG for sure. Let's make this a little bit more interesting. I want actually. Oh, what is this? You see the paint changes? Hey, that's some crazy stuff happening here. I want to block out some stuff. I don't want the whole thing to be visible. Again, the same principle.
My only complaint about this cave is the stretched texture.
Yeah, definitely. This floating guy right here, like, hey, hello, what's up? Yes, the stretch texture on the environment terrain. Yes, big problem there. We're gonna get it fixed, and it's not gonna be visible because we want to block everything with actual static meshes and have these very height areas of the environment, the terrain blocked out. I'm gonna fix that eventually. Right now, I really want to see if I can get an interesting block out, like a layout for the thing, so I can actually see if it's working or not. Let's see, and then go like this. Yep, kinda. I would like to, let me just make a little plane. Since I have the landscape blocked, I usually just go to modeling tools and create just a box and put a box in there, so I can start the player from here. There you go. Yes, because since I cannot click on the thing on the landscapes because it's blocked. You see, I don't want to have like a visual from everything. I want to make it a cave, and caves have like little passages, so I kind of want to block.
It looks like someone made the cave by placing rocks instead of it being a mountain, unless it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it looks like
Some smoothing on terrain may fix it.
Yeah, definitely need to smooth that out. Yeah, it feels like those kind of parks, amusement parks that you go into, and you have like a little kind of rocky kind of environment, like man-made, and it just feels fake. I totally get you. And we're gonna get that fixed. Don't worry. Now I want to create some very tight spaces, like very tight, small spaces. The rock is very repetitive, I know. Don't worry. It's just to get an idea of the environment, and then I will place the assets correctly. Again, we don't want to get too much into detail. Just want to see if the environment is actually working. Okay, I just want to make like something interesting like this, like a little kind of little thing like that. Okay, and then let's go here and push a little bit, and then go like this, and see how that works. And then when we get like a nice layout and it feels cool and interesting to walk around, we will get a lot of detail into it, and we'll start actually making it feel like a cave. Now it feels more interesting. but we have like the same rock 4 times in a row, which is not so nice. But again, don't worry about those repetition problems. Now we're just trying to make a interesting. Okay, camera. Oh, why is the camera going through things? I don't want that. Third person. Let's try to change that. So if we go to camera boom and we go collision, do collision test. Camera, world static. Probe channel. Let's try world static. Just let's see if it actually collides with the things. I want the camera to collide. No, to oops. No. Usually it's supposed to collide by default. The camera channel is supposed to do that. Yeah, I remember this being like that. Well, anyways, there's maybe a collision option I need to change on the rocks so it doesn't go inside their thing. Let's see. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Look if the rock has collisions.
Yeah, it does. It's using a complex as simple. But don't worry. I really want to check the. Really want to work on the layout first, and then try to get those details going. Since actually, yeah, my task here is actually to get the environment going, because all these details are supposed to. We're gonna like work them later. Since.
Well, you're making the map, not the player controller, right?
Yeah, exactly. This file is just gonna be used for the environment, right? So the player controller and everything, it's gonna hopefully be done by my client or by somebody who he's going to hire for that, or I'm not sure who's going to do that. But for now, I really wanna focus on making a great environment and get that right. But it's not that hard to tweak, you know. It's kind of important for me as well to actually get a feel of the environment. Okay, I like those tight spaces. I cannot play from landscape. Let me just change that anyways. Let's go landscape and unlock the whole thing here. Okay, this is very cool. You see, like that little thing. Oh yeah, I think maybe we do need to change that. I'm not able to get a nice sense of the space. Yeah, I think we need to go and fix that, because if not, I won't be able to actually design the space properly. Here, this is too straight. We're gonna work it out. But now it's starting to get more interesting. Now we have like wide open spaces, and then we have very tiny little spaces there. It's a big space, so it's gonna take a little bit of time to actually get going. All right, so let's just make a little test with the camera. What happens if I go into the village? What happens if I... Oof, those god rays are too hard. Let's play from here. Oh, you see? It bounces. It doesn't let me go into this mesh, which is great. This mesh is set properly because it's using... let me check. This mesh is using project default on collision. Let me see. Collision project default. It says block all. presets. Alright, collisions are a little confusing sometimes, and the other ones are just using simple as complex. Okay, so what if, let's see, okay, here, what if I come here and see how the collisions are going with this mesh. Collision. Block all. Okay. If I go project default, we will have some weird collision here. Let's see. Show simple. This is gonna be the actual collision from the thing. Collision. Show. Where is it? Show complex. Okay. Okay, let's see if the camera bounces with the simple collision. Okay, I guess it does not allow me to go through the rock, or it does. I guess it does, huh? Yeah. In my other project, I was just able to do this from the camera using complex collisions. So collision complex as simple. Complex. Can I block all dynamic? Let's try that. Block all dynamic, everything that moves. Let's see. Oh no, I don't want the camera to go through. Yeah, I don't want the camera to go inside the rock. Okay, if not, one more try and I will look for information, because it's just one option. It's just one single option between this bunch of options. And it's right here on collision. So it has to do with collision presets. I would like it to block all. Do I have like camera? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, it was set on block all from the beginning. Yep, I don't want the camera to go inside the mesh. Let's go third person for a second and see if I can find it. Do collision test. This is the thing that I usually activate. Probe channel. World static. Is that the thing? If I go to world static and do collision, does it will it actually collide?
It's supposed to be something with the player.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to do with the camera collision and the object collision. this is a static mesh, right?
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you're right. It's here on the player character. It's on the with the camera. Probe size. Is the probe size too small? Is that the problem? World dynamic. Yeah, let me just try this out. If not, I will look for a tutorial. Cause come on, like I've done this before, and it's kind of like, why is it going through? If this is using the same. This is using the same thing. Let's see. Collision. Block all. Use complex as simple. Is blocking all. Okay. Yeah. This is properly set. The thing is on the character. We have some problem with the character camera. So here we need to change it where it says camera boom, camera collision, probe size, and world static. Do collision test. Camera. It's supposed to be on camera. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. There's something not letting it work. Like let me play from there. Okay, no problem. I'm gonna just open up my other project and see the settings super quick, because I remember it was just on camera collision. Do a collision test and everything used to work with the other project. Just one little check. I don't know why is it not working here. Let's open up the diner project super quick and see how it works. I remember just camera test collision. And that was everything, because I have everything set to simple as complex when it comes to collision on meshes on my other project. It's coming up. Diner project. Okay, let's open the viewport. There you go, we have a little viewport. Yay, my diner. Oh, I love my diner. I want to come back to this eventually. Yeah, it's nice to take a break from this little project, but I'm coming back. Alright, so here we don't have collision, right? We can go through the wall. Okay, no problem. Because if I go to third person, there you go. I have a lot of stuff in this project. So if I go to third person here, let me put it there, and I simply go to the collision on camera boom, and you see do collision test is disabled. If I enable it and compile and play, it should do the trick. You see, it does not allow me. Wow, it does allow me. What? Oh, I thought it was. You see, it kind of like uses some kind of collision, but not. I think it uses simple collision and not complex to do the camera test. Let me see. So I'm wrong. I'm totally wrong with this. Oops. I'm confused. I thought it was. Nope. I think it uses simple collision. Yep. It's time to look for a little tutorial. Okay. Let's see. Let's just check the tutorial super quick.
The spring arm.
It's on the spring arm is the camera boom, and there's where you change the settings. There's a guy who knows how to make this super smooth. The collision between walls and stuff, it's super cool. Smooth camera collision, 22 minutes. Easy smooth camera collision tutorial. A camera collision quick fix. Let's see. Sorry guys, I'm gonna get rid of this. Let's see what we got.
Just more about a little fix that I found, right? So, I'll show the problem that I'm having, right?
Let's see if we can fix the camera.
And you might be having this problem. It could be something completely different for you, but I'll just show you the problem that I'm having. So,
Jolly good British lad.
everything's fine, walking, everything. But when I walk up to an actor like this wall, this little white box is an actor, the camera zooms in like that. I don't want it to do that, right? I walk up to another actor, the camera zooms in like that as well.
Huh.
I don't want it to do that.
No, this is not what I have.
Like, what the hell is that about? Because I was having that issue in another game I was working on, and I couldn't understand for the life of me what was happening. So I just typed into Google, why does my camera zoom to actor in Unreal Engine? A few results came up, but I was drawn to this little post here for some reason, probably out of laziness, but I just clicked some random post, and it basically saying that you need to set the actor's camera collision to ignore the camera collision. So I was like, oh, okay, that does make some sense. So let me see if
Search
I can
camera wall collision.
So let's say this little white box, that's just called target box, right? So
Yeah.
on the collision of this target box,
Does 3D artist need girlfriend loudly crying face?
and see, there's an option there to ignore camera. So just click ignore, compile, save. When I go up to that white box now, I'm just up against it, it's not zooming into it.
Yeah, you're ignoring the camera channel. Good, this is not what we need. We need actually the camera to collide with walls.
Alright guys, I want to show you how you can make a smooth camera collision setup here in the third person character. I have been looking at
I looked at this tutorial before. No.
super complicated with the casting out line traces left and right and moving the camera around. But
Well,
there's a much
maybe,
easier way.
yeah, maybe we can do this. And yeah, definitely, 3D artists need girlfriends for sure.
Into these walls, it's all good. But if you have a wall that looks like this, you get this annoying
He's getting collisions. Nice, at least. I'm not getting collisions at all. Let's make a super quick test before we jump into that tutorial, because that tutorial will allow me to actually have smooth camera collisions in the thing. Let me just check something out. Let's go modeling.
Check your player blueprint.
Yeah, guys, I know where do I need to go. I don't know what I need to click. that's the issue, guys. I know where the solution, what blueprint I need to change. I don't know what specific setting I need to change. That's the big problem.
I mean, just check if there is a camera rig and all that.
We did that, yeah. I don't know if you're looking at the stream, but we did that, yeah. I don't know if you're looking at vertical or horizontal, but if you're looking at vertical, you'll only get to see the viewport. That's the thing. We did check the thing.
Try to put a blocking volume to see if it will collide with.
This half simple. There you go. That's what I want. I want the camera. Let's try it out again. I want the camera to actually collide with this and go inside. Nope, it's not doing what I want. Cause we don't have the collision test. Let's see. Third.
It still seems to be going through though.
Yeah, it's not working here. Probe channel, camera. Let's just reset this for now. Let's keep it as default. Do collision test. I do want to collide. Yeah, I remember the first one of the first games the mini games I made. It was working so nice because when you get to like a close area, the camera goes closer so much, and I'm not able to get that effect in here. And that's maybe that's why I think where the problem is. The camera is super far away from the character. This will also make a lot of problems. Let's just reset the camera. Yep, let's just reset it and see if it works. That's another thing I haven't taken into consideration. There you go. That's what I want. It was not colliding with the thing because it was outside the thing. Yeah, that's the effect I want, you see? I go against the wall and it goes closer. Boom. It goes far away, it goes closer. That's the thing. Okay, let me check again. What if I put it here? Yeah. Oh my god. Sometimes you change one setting and then it's like, there you go. That's what I want. I go into a small area, it pushes the camera closer to me. Nice. That's all I want. Now the question is, let's go to this little thing. Are these the same meshes? 60, 60, 60? Yeah. So here I want to just change collision settings. Collision. And complex collision as simple. Yeah. Yeah, sorry guys, sometimes it frustrates me sometimes because I've done this before like many times, and it's just one little setting that I changed and I forgot about it, and now nothing works because of that one little setting. But well, welcome to 3D and game dev. It's that's why live streams are great, because I can always go back and see what I changed, what I touched, what I did, and it's like, this is what is messing the thing up. Use complex collision as simple. That's exactly what I need. Perfect, it works. Nice. Let's go to the cave. Let's see if it's colliding how I want. Yes. Now it's working. The camera is way more close to what I wanted, but no problem. We need to have that adjusted with the mouse wheel, so I can like actually move it around. Now I can go into deep spaces, like not deep spaces. We have some collision issues here. Is it? That's why. Yeah. You know what I'm going to do right now. Let's actually try it. Let's actually just do this. I don't know why I'm so sometimes afraid of playing with some settings in Unreal. I'm like, oh no, the property matrix is such a complex thing. It's not. It's actually a tool that will help me a lot. So let's try doing that. Models, let's search for rock, and let's grab all these assets, which are the rocks. Right click, and then asset actions, select actor, show metadata. edit selection in property matrix. There you go. Yes. Now, what if I select everything here? Okay, what if I select everything here and go to collision, and I go to collision, block all, collision complexity, and I just go complex as simple. Boom, changes everything for me. Let's save it. Save it. Boom. No need to open 10,000 assets. That's it. Beautiful. Yes, now I can walk on the rock. Beautiful. I can move around. Yes, yes, awesome. little thing in there. Yay, now we can explore this thing and make it nicer. Good. Moving forward. Yes. Okay, cool. Now I should do this with all the assets actually. Just once in a one time, and I won't have any collision problems in the future. Cool. Nice. The stretching textures, we're gonna get back to it. Not a big problem, since we're gonna use a lot of rocks. Nice. Now it's looking more interesting. Yeah, I would like to push the camera away with my mouse wheel button. I can just go and find a tutorial and do it. I don't think it's gonna be that difficult to add that little player input. Third person. Let's see. Maybe I can move it a little bit farther away. Yeah, maybe a little bit up. Just a tiny bit to see if it still works with the collision. Yeah, because if I get it too far away, it's gonna start giving problems. Aha, you see it, yeah. Yep, let's just keep this in there for now, no problem. Yep, and that's because of the camera probe, like the little collision box that goes inside the, holds the camera thing to collide with things. So I will need to get into more settings to actually get that collision if I want the camera.
I don't think you should be rotating it.
Yeah, the rotation. Yeah, it's just I would like to push the camera out a little bit, but nice. Now this is colliding with what I want. All right, let's keep on going with the art. That's actually what I'm trying to get going. Not gonna spend too much. Oh my god, why is this happening? Collision is wrong, so I fell down, I guess. Did I selected this on the thing? Collision, use complex as simple.
Isn't the rotation with the mouse? I think you just need to push it back using the position.
Yeah, but I want to change the camera distance with the mouse wheel. Yeah. So you can scroll away and scroll in to see details. Like many games have that function where you can like really go far away for like big landscapes. You are able to like really scroll away from the camera and you can like see the whole. Why is this doing this to me? I don't understand. Like if I play from here, it should just play from here. Yeah, like that. I don't understand why it's doing that. In some assets, some places, it really doesn't want to play from there. Kind of weird. If I play here, Sometimes it works, sometimes it's just like the character goes through the ground. It's interesting. Maybe I clicked in a position where there's no collision, because it's a complex collision, so it's very detailed. So maybe I clicked in between the thing, and then it just teleported me to the ground, to the center of the thing.
Yes, but when you changed the position, you also rotated the camera down, which might be glitching out the probe, because you shouldn't mess with the camera rotation in the blueprint.
No. The rotation doesn't affect much. It's the distance of the camera. Now it's on default. Now it's on default. I resetted it. But if you make the camera a little bit down like that, it doesn't really matter. It's just the distance away from the character that affects the collision. Because sometimes the camera goes behind the object and does not collide. That's why there's a camera probe option that will make it like a bigger collision, and it will go inside the wall, let's say it. So if I had like a very long camera here, it will go outside the cave. But since I have it close, it goes inside. As far as I understand, that's how it works. That's why this other guy makes this tutorial, like very interesting tutorial, that I'm not gonna get into now, because it's a little... I tried it once and it's a little complex. Those short tutorials are sometimes the hardest.
You can try to put a blocking volume on this wall to block camera maybe.
It's already blocked. It's already doing what I want. The problem is solved. You see? There's no intersection. Like camera is not going into the it's not going into the wall. That's all I want. You see? It goes as close as possible to the character, but it does not collide into the character, and it does not collide into the rock. That's all I need, basically. I wanted to make it like farther away so I can see more of the environment, but nice. It's cool. We can the camera and camera settings and stuff. It's very. It takes some time to really set that up properly. Really takes some time. And you need an environment first to set the camera. So it's time to actually create a nice environment. Okay, so let's see. I have some very weird shadow here. These shadows are too harsh, which I don't like. Let's see if we can change that super quickly. If I come to out to directional light and I go into indirect lighting, woof, indirect lighting just makes the light bounce everywhere. But it's not that, it's the I forgot the name of the setting. It's something with the shadows. Source angle. There you go. If I put the source angle bigger, it smooths out the shadows. That's nice. We don't want super harsh shadows. We want them to be a little bit more smooth, which is not great for performance, but it's okay. Let's just keep it like that for now. You see, because now it needs to calculate this soften shadow thing, and then the light, now that we have this, the light can also rotate a little bit up, not on that one, but here it can rotate a little bit like that, showing us like this other path. Nice, kind of like this for now. Okay, cool. Okay. It goes down here. Okay, it's time to actually get something more interesting going. Let's see, what can we do. Let's actually find some stuff. Poly nature, characters, third person, blueprint. Oops, I got distracted. The poly nature, models, and we want the rocks. Let's add a little bit of rocks around, and then I will just without not much thought, just like I will place some rocks and then I will try to make them look nicer. Yeah, something that holds the ground in there. Oops, what happened here? And then I will place them nicer, because I really want to look for some interesting mining. I want to do like a mining area where actually they're extracting like minerals and stuff. And I want to add the torches, and I really want to make this like a nicer space, so it looks interesting to go around. And then we will figure out these stretching textures, which can be solved by smoothing and also by maybe using a decal. Maybe not the best solution, but maybe there's a landscape tool that will like unwrap this up in a better way. We need like a UV unwrap to get those things. Okay, this is too, oops, this is too big. And then if we scale too much, we break the scaling of things, so that's not so nice. Okay, oops. Let's see what else can we add in here. Nice. Yeah, I really wanna finish that diner project and make it super nice and like put it into different marketplaces and see how it goes. It will be super cool to see what people can do with it. Maybe somebody will use it for a horror game or something. That'll be super nice. But I really wanna build some very cool asset packs, especially after working with this low poly style. I'm thinking like, ooh, I should probably create some low poly style assets like this. Imagine like some floating kind of balloons and like war balloons and stuff. I've been talking about war balloons since the beginning of this stream. Kind of want to make very cool war balloon and very high cities where you can like need to like use those to travel around and stuff. Yeah, nice walls. We can just put stones in there, because getting these walls to actually look nice, it's a little harder with the landscape tools. We can definitely try it with erosion and hydro tools, but yeah, it looks very repetitive. I know, but just trying to get a sense of the thing. Can always rotate and scale and change. Oops. The pivot point is a little bit weird. Might as well just adjust that. Is there another rock in there? Oh yeah, it is somewhere hidden here. Cool. I'm liking this. So far so good. Very cool. Very nice. Yeah, you can really play with the placement, and even it gives that little border that I want. We can actually make a structure, like a wooden structure going around this thing where people are mining. So we do need some like terrain assets. I mean terrain to be uncovered, so there's no rocks around. So like there's actually places where you can mine. Interesting. But yeah, little by little, just it's a little bit of an abstract art, since I don't have like a concept art. he gave me some images. My client gave me some images of like what he's like trying to make. But it's always nice to just play around a little bit. This rock formation, don't really like it. Cool. It's always nice to start from big ones. This looks like a debris that fell from the ground a little bit. It also looks like somebody just placed it by hand, so not a big fan of actually this asset that much. Maybe we can modify it by scaling. No, don't like this rock formation too much. Yeah, we can start closing those. I was going to do something, but I totally forgot. Totally forgot about something that somebody mentioned. I totally forgot about it. What is this? Oh, little walls. Nice. Yeah, it's a lot about understanding the asset shapes and stuff, and like getting comfortable with them, and then you can like, this is a great asset. We have like big rocks, smaller rocks. Great asset to put like in the borders. Nice. Okay, I kind of like this. Let's see if we can smooth the environment out a little bit. Landscape, and we go to smooth. Yep. Let's make this brush smaller. Smaller. You see, like, ooh. Yeah, there's not much we can actually do when it's like such a difference of height. It really, you see, like, and I don't want to smooth the actual terrain in there. No, this is not a great solution. Retop, automatically adjust landscape vertices and XY offset map to improve vertex density on cliffs. Vertex density on cliffs. This is kind of like retopologize tool is not available with the landscape layer system. Huh. This is exactly what I wanted. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, this is the retop. It really adjusts like the mapping on things, but I think it's slower to render and paint with other tools. Only use if needed. Only use if needed. Okay. I will look this up. There should be there should be a tool to fix these things on cliffs. No problem. We can also just make a texture that looks good with stretching. So we stretch it on the other direction and it won't stretch on on the landscape. That's another solution, making a little paint layer for cliffs. So for now I want to go landscape, and I would like to go into a paint. Let's just paint a little mud here with a smaller brush. Yeah, the stretching is not so sweet for sure. Yeah, I will need to make another paint layer, or just cover it with meshes, with static meshes, or even try a decal and cover it with decals, which is not the greatest solution. I guess static meshes might be the best solution. Alright, this is this is coming together a little bit more. Okay, we need something more interesting here. We need something more interesting. What about using these things? Control B. And do we have like little things like that? Like, oh, be careful, don't fall in there. Don't fall in there, nice. Stuff like this. Okay. For these things, I do need to make a spline tool. Yeah, I need to make a spline tool, so we can just make a spline and move the spline around and it will duplicate everywhere. That will be super nice, actually. That'll be super nice. Alright, I think I'm getting... I need to drink some water. My eyes are a little bit dry. That's like the first sign of your body asking for water. It's like, oh, my eyes feel dry, and then you get a little agitated and stuff. It's because you need water. Also, water helps a lot with regulating the emotions. You get less frustrated when you are when you have enough water. But I'm having a very fun time doing this environment. I always wanted to do something like this, stylized. All right, that's kind of cool. That's like a little thing right there. Those shadows don't look so sweet. It's okay. Let's keep them source. Let's keep them harsh. No problem. It's cool. It's cool to have like these kind of shadows, but there are more options for shadows. Let's just keep them on default for now. Alright, nice. What do we have in here? Okay, very repetitive and boring, and then here we need more things to change and spice this up. Here we have some light leaks. We don't want those light leaks. We want this to be like like this. Let's just place a rock to close that for now. Too big of a rock. Nice. Up, can you scale from the center? Poof, there you go. Still, we have a lot of light leaks here. We will need to get like a flat kind of thing to get rid of those light leaks in there. I want to make like a darker area, like a darker area, so we can start getting some crystals and some fun stuff in there. Okay. Can I actually see these? Maybe exposure? maybe the exposure settings. I think there's something going on with the exposure, because I want the exposure to adjust automatically, and that's the cool thing about Lumen. I really want that effect, that when you walk into a dark space, it goes dark, and when you come out, it slowly brightens up. This is about, you do that with the exposure settings. Exposure. Aha. Let's see what is going on here. Exposure minimum. Okay. Exposure curve. Meter mode. Auto. There you go. Auto exposure. Local contrast. Shadow contrast. Is this, let's see, now it looks 10 times brighter. Oops. Okay, it looks 10 times brighter. I want to actually, what if I, there you go. I want like darker areas. How it looks outside. Nice. Looks nice. Maybe too dark in the forest. But yeah, I want this. A little darker area inside the cave. Little darker area. Not too dark, but enough darkness so we actually get to actually use a torch and little crystals to like actually get some other lighting going. What is this doing? This is not doing much right now. Yeah, this cave, wow. It will be so nice to have like a competition like with other environment artists to see who can make a cave faster. to see other people workflows and see what's the best way to actually achieve stuff like that. But it's not always about speed, it's actually about, it's also about making something cool. Kinda like this lighting. Oops. Is the bloom is too much. Yeah, it's a combination of all the settings. But again, I just wanted to make it darker a little bit so we can actually start getting some other props just to get a basic idea. I want to get all the props in and then I'll start arranging and making things more interesting. Let's see if we have some torches. Yes, we do have some torches. Awesome. Let's come outside. I like this so much. Like it's like, it feels like actually like so realistic. Like you have like bright sun and then you go into the shade and it feels dark. A little bit too dark though. A little bit too dark. But we're gonna keep on adjusting until we get that sweet spot. But now it allows me to put some torches in here. Do we have some kind of fire effect? Maybe. Let's see, fire. Oh, beautiful. Yes, we're gonna add a lot of those in the forest. That's why I like to keep it dark, because we can add little things like this. Yay. Fireflies, so nice. Little fireflies in the forest, which I'm gonna place later. Because I don't want to get distracted by that. So fireflies. Oh, we got the slow ones. Yay! Let's play some slow ones somewhere around this area. Fireflies. Beautiful. In the darkest parts of the forest, some fireflies. Is the effect too big? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Usually fireflies don't fly that up. They stay closer to the ground. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Nice. I like this. Okay, let's go. Roop. Okay. I want some fire. Fire. What do we have for fire? Oh, firefly material. Look at this. It actually has the shape of an insect. It has the shape of an insect. That's so nice. What? That's so funny. I was super sure I had some fire. Huh. I'm super sure I had some fire somewhere. Okay. Well, I guess I don't have any fire effects for now. But it's okay. We can just go and get one. Because I have been downloading assets for too long. Fireworks, particle. I don't want like realistic stuff though. Stylized. I know I got some stuff somewhere inside a pack. There you go. Stylized modular crystal mines. What is this? What is this? What? 50 packs on our 3 accounts. What is this? Whoa. Beautiful crystals. I like these crystals. Super stylized. I think they go well with we got some mining things here, and we need to actually make them a little bit less textured. I like this. I like this asset pack. I think I'm gonna use this stylized modular crystal mine. Beautiful. I have some interesting water going, waterfalls. Okay, I like this one. Let's see how add to project. It is half gig. Okay, 500 megabytes. Not bad. We just gonna use some of it. Let's go to library and see what else do I have. Stylized material packs. That's nice. I'm sure I have some fire. I'm super sure I have some fire in somewhere around. Come on, I should probably. If those are very nice assets, but very textured. Too much noise. Too much noise. Too much. It's very hard to focus. Yeah, you need to be careful with noisy textures like these. Everywhere. Too much. Come on, like I have campfires and everything. Like, oh, this is a Unity asset pack. That's why it didn't came in. Do we have material instances, unique meshes? Nope, I don't guess. I guess I don't have. It's okay. I guess I'm just gonna use fire for now, and then I can just change it for an stylized fire. The frames, I can change the frames. We got the Firelands, which is a very cool old package, and we have some fire in here, but still they're trying to emulate some like no, this is This lava kind of works, but I want more stylized stuff. I was so sure I had stylized fire, because this is trying to be realistic fire, which is not the greatest, but let's just use it for now. I was so sure I had some inside the dungeon. Where is it? The Dreamscape series. Particle. Falling leaves. Firefly. Fog. Grouse. Candle. Candle flame. What is this? I don't see anything. Okay. Yes, I knew I had some fire. Stylized fire. There you go. I knew I had some fire. Yay. No need for that realistic fire that doesn't look cool. Yes, I knew it. I knew I had some stylized fire right there. So to do this in a smart way, what we're going to do is just create a blueprint. So let's search for this thing, or basically just create a new blueprint class, actor, and we're gonna name this BP torch, and then inside the blueprint we're just gonna find our torch, which is Control B to browse to asset, and then we want to put our torch in there. Cool. And then we're gonna find our candle flame which is not fire, but it's candle flame. Maybe just flame, and we have different variations, which is 8 flame, part 2, part 3. Whoa, we have a bunch of flames. What is this? Oh, cool. For the campfire, this will be amazing. Yeah. This is the one I like. The candle flame 2, candle flame 1. Okay, maybe we just have one candle flame. More than enough. Candle flame 2. Let's just drop it and make it a. Put it in there and just rise it up. Now we just need for a nice placement of the asset. It takes a little bit to compile, and here we do want the candle flame to go big. Let's make it 10 times bigger. Let it compile. Okay, maybe too much. Let's make it 2 times. Good. Maybe 4. That's kind of nice. Let's put it down a little bit. It intersects a little bit with the thing. Is it too big? Kind of cool, I guess. Yep, I think I'm gonna just use it like that. Okay, compile, save. It takes a little couple of seconds to load, I guess. Let's play. Oh, no, this is not. I thought it was the the other thing. Well, it's okay. Doesn't want to show it, but we're gonna try it out. Nice. I like moving the camera around the room. Okay, so let's get rid of this one. Let's just copy this position, since we already have a nice position for the thing, and let's go and try to place this one. And let's go on paste. There you go. Is it actually going to show us the thing? Do we need to play to show the animation, or Why is it not showing? Yo, what happened to the flame? What happened to the flame? It was working nicely. And then it stopped working. Can we simulate? No, it has nothing to do with the simulation. Come on, Cascade. Cascade are the like old particle effects in Unreal. Now they're using Niagara. We can just grab the frames and make a Niagara one. But it takes some time. I sincerely don't know why is it not working. I was able to see the flame before. Now it doesn't want to. Is it a scale problem or something? Well, yeah, the fog is looking nice. The exposure is looking nice. I really like this. Hey, what is this? Hey, why is the flame up there? Huh? Little thing right there. We found the flame. The flame is floating super far away from the actual torch. So what if we... Oh, there you go. Can we make this a child of the thing? Oh, I think I messed up the rotation. Let's see. Can you show me the flame? There you go. So it was 195 and I moved it to 1995.
LOL.
What? I don't remember doing that. Okay, good. I was like, dude, I've done this before. I know it should work. It's funny. Like, okay, now, yes, we got a little bit of fire going. It's a 2D image plane repeating itself every 24 frames, always facing the camera. Nice. Can we make it bigger? I think maybe a little bit bigger will look very cool. So let's go maybe 6. Compile, save. It looks cool, but position is wrong. Viewport. Maybe 3 seconds. It takes around 3 seconds to load. A little bit bigger. Taller. Yep. That's kind of nice. Let's make it 5. Not so big. So it feels like it's actually coming from the top of the thing. Cool. I like this. Maybe lower again. That's kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, let's just go with it. Nice. So we haven't finished with this. We need a little point light because we need to fake the light coming from the fire outside. And then we can actually make the point light go up and down, and it will look super amazing because it will emulate the actual fire, which has that kind of animation, kind of always moving light. point light, and this point light goes here, and it goes absolutely. Oh, now we have a light bulb. Look at this. It's funny. Attenuation radius, let's make it very small, maybe 800, maybe 150, maybe 200, like that. And then let's make it a little orangey, something like that. Let's see how it looks. Attenuation radius needs to be bigger. Attenuation radius needs to actually, let me see what I'm doing actually on real time. Attenuation radius 300. All right, why is this? Aha. This is interesting because we want okay, now the torch is casting shadows, which I don't really want for this effect. So I'm going to actually just make a little cheat right here, little cheat code, which is going to be this light. I don't want to cast shadow. Yeah, let's take those shadows off. Nice. Also, I don't want this to be affected by the fog, so there's an option called where is it? Lighting scattering intensity, volumetric scattering intensity 0. I don't want it to be affected by the fog. Also, that's very cool. It lights up the thing. It's okay, it should light it up. I think that's cool. Now we have a little kind of thing going. Intensity unitless. No, I want this to be on candles. Huh. Unitless, that's funny. Okay, that's kind of cool. It does feel like it's gonna burn the little wood. Maybe we can pull that fire up a little bit. A little bit like that. Let's see. Nice. Now it looks like it's coming from the actual burnable part of the torch, not the actual wood. Okay, cool. I like this. We can try to actually make it 4.5. Maybe the flame is too big. Okay, I like that. Let's continue. Yes, this is very cool. For now, it's very nice. Let's continue. So here I would like to copy the location, and I would like to paste. Oops. Copy this location and Control C, Control V. Paste it here. Oh, I understand. Okay, what happened? Let's actually get a copy, and then this I would like to just copy paste. Okay, now we have the same location, which doesn't really matter because this is very stylized and we can just move it around. But the question is, why is there you go. It takes a little bit to load. Okay, nice. Does it actually run in real time? Let's see. 3, 2, 1, play, boom. Okay. It takes a little bit to load. That's an issue. We do need a loading screen. A little loading screen. These guys are fighting like okay. Yes, nice. Okay, little by little, making this more interesting. Let's work a little bit in the entrance of the the thing. Rock. Okay, rock. Models, and then I would like to. Oops, the camera is going too quick, too fast. Oh, I got lost. Nice. Okay, right here. So let's go and see the floor. I need little tiny bits like that. I need to scatter this little. Maybe we can have some actual dirt, but I would like to get those a little bit to make like a little path. Okay, now let's get into a little bit of set dressing, at least for this part. Now I'm getting a little bit more in the mood, since we got a little bit of the technical aspects working. Now it's time to focus on art. And I need to look for some more medieval music. Kinda like this. Goes well with the stream. Oops. Let's make it smaller. Nice. Oh yeah, this cave is gonna come together very nicely. Yeah. Today I'm planning on going very hard with this. I want to put at least 6 hours on this. Let's see how much can we do. It's okay to have a little grass on the edges, more differentiation. This mesh actually doesn't go that nicely. It's a very small compared to the big ones, so I need like middle rocks, also middle rocks. Okay, so I'm going to actually, yeah, this I'm not a big fan of those actually. I like this better. That's very cool. For now, crystals. Let's see. We have another pack, which is the crystal one. We got some foliage. Oh, nice. This is very cool. Effects, flying particles, fire. They have some fire here. Let's see what kind of fire it is. Ooh. A little bit nice, stylized, cool. Very cool stuff. No, I don't want to delete the. Oh no, I deleted the asset. Oops. Nope. I deleted the asset. Oops. Oh no. I messed up. Hey, we got flying particles for the cave. Nice. No problem, I will just re-import the asset again. I think it's no problem. It's just gonna get back the things I need from the asset. It's not gonna duplicate everything. Whoa, we have some very cool textures here, but I'm trying to keep it without much texture, just where it's needed. We got some, let's see, static mesh. Very cool stuff. These ones I can take the textures off and it's gonna look super awesome. We got some rock formations. Oh, we got more torches. Yeah. Just need to play with them a little bit and change the materials a little bit so they fit the environment. What I want is the crystals. Yeah. On the darkest area, which is not very closed. Big light leaks. Yeah, we need to close those light leaks before this works nicer. cool. Like, oh, right there. Alright, let's see how these crystals look like. Oh, nice. Are these static meshes just with emissive color? Yes. They go very well. I guess they work together nicely. With this old, like not old, this low poly style, I think this goes very nice. They have a little texture, but they go very well. They don't have like very realistic kind of thing going on, because if I use the other objects that have like a lot of detail on them, it's like, no, I don't like it. Looks like a lot of asset packs just thrown together, and that's not nice. We need to keep it cohesive in the best we can, because if not, it's gonna look just very messy. Yay, awesome. This is super nice. This is what my he showed me a lot of pictures like this. He wants some caves with like some very cool stuff, like crystals coming off like this. These are super amazing crystals. This is exactly what I needed for this. Nice. Nice. And then I can keep on set dressing. This is gonna be a hanging bridge. Then you can see down, like, oh my god. And you can keep on looking there. Tun, tun, tun. Yes, I like this. Super cool stuff. Here we have some weird stuff going on. I want to open it up like a little bit. Yeah, next tutorial will be how to make a cave with PCG. Well, that could be very interesting. I don't know how can you do that, like these kind of structures with PCG. It will take some effort, but I bet you can create some very cool stuff. You might need some modular pieces that are very smartly placed together, and then PCG can build it. But it also takes a lot of it will take some very smart choices. This is a very tall structure. I want to push it down more, so it's more like, so you need to come into the structure like this, little bit hidden. Kind of cool. Nice. Let's go play here. We don't actually need those boxes anymore. Let me just get rid of those boxes. Look, nice. Oops. I can actually just scale them up like that, no problem. They don't really distort the texture that much. Nice. I guess I need to work on the mining assets a little bit and just change the colors and get the textures away, and I think they will fit perfectly here. Just create a quick material with color and that's it. And I think it will look super sweet. Okay, this is very cool. Oh, it looks very interesting from this angle. Still, repetitive and in many places, but as soon as I get the layout and the things going, then I will start actually just changing and changing and changing until it looks super interesting and nice to look at. Really like it how it's coming together. It's cool because this is the first time I'm able to actually combine a lot of different asset packs together and actually just use them in a very interesting way. I used to go always just with Quixel and Quixel, like Megascans, and then it's like, no, actually, like you can use a lot of asset packs, but you need to be careful and just choose what works. Let's see, models, rock, and then we can add vegetation, and we can add more and more layers to this and make it interesting. Nice. Oops. Here, let's see. Let's add a little bit of more rocks, just to close these. And these rocks, then I can just make them foliage actors, and I can start painting them super nicely and easily around, and I can set dress this in a more efficient way. It'll be nice to have like a big rock, maybe not like this one, but like whoops, what's going on? Yeah, something that is like squishing the entrance, so you need to like go like through a very tiny space through the thing. Here I'm reusing the same that we use in the entrance, so it's not gonna look so nice if I use it on the same position. But if I can like make it like this, maybe. Does it work? Like so it's a cave inside a cave. Maybe I can go here and go like this. Okay. Too big maybe? Maybe I can push it down a little. Yeah, just finding interesting shapes to cover this up. Yeah, these assets are so nice. I really like them. Nice. That shape is interesting, like this little thing here. We can add little details here on the floor as well, but this is very interesting shape. These ones on the floor I don't like that much. Yeah, that's nice. It goes into a diagonal like wood. And then you start like exploring and stuff. That's what I want, like a lot of layers, like what's behind that, what's behind there. I need to achieve that effect. Also here we cannot have this open area. We need to make it smaller again so we can go through and come out. And the same on the other area, like have a lot of variation from open spaces to closed spaces, open spaces, closed spaces. And that will make it like very interesting to walk around. Wow, this is very nice. Really super cool. Now little by little it's getting getting more interesting. Yeah, I think I will just make it totally just rocky, like rocky, and people will just mine this. Oops, camera going too fast. People will just mine the crystals. Yeah, I think that's the thing. That's what people are coming for in the mines. They're looking for crystals. This roof, it's too much. There's too much going on here. Too noisy, too crazy. Doesn't really make sense. In caves we have like more like plain structures. It's a little, it's not like that. It's more like like this. If I make this big, let's see what. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to select. Nope, that's not what I'm trying to select. There, nope. It doesn't want to select because it's. Don't tell me that we got the thing locked again. Yeah, the actor lock playing tricks again. Right here. Yeah, this is what I need for the walls of this thing. I need like very big chunks of rock covering the inside like that. Which, this is not a bad idea, to cover this other path with those things. Let me see. Can I actually come here and this I will need to cover from the outside, but if I make like a little thing like that, and let's see, maybe like this, and make it bigger a little bit. Can I actually make like a little thing to explore around here? Yes, it works, but it's too big. I wanted to keep it more like smaller. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, makes more sense. Oof, looks like this rock is gonna fall on top of you. Very kind of scary sometimes. Like oof, gives that feeling of like people who are afraid of like very tight spaces. I mean, everybody is, but some people get like very anxious when they get into a tight space like this. So I can try to make something cool with these shapes and then just cover them up. So it's like, whoa, oh. But I really need to be smart and not be so repetitive with these props. Okay, it's 3 in the afternoon. Time is going very quick. I'm actually, wow, this is good. Like when time goes fast, it means that I'm having fun with the project, which is great. But I think it's time to take a little break and go for lunch. Let me see if I can just come here and transform mirror on transform mirror on Y. So we can give more variation. Transform mirror on Y. Give more variation to the environment. This is what we don't want. Like, it seems like you're able to go through, but then you can't. You're giving the player the idea of like, yeah, you can go in there, and then it's like, nope, not really. That's very confusing and very annoying level design. We need to actually be very clear with where can you actually go and where you can't. That way I mean, if we get the player to actually be able to crouch and stuff, that would be cool. Now it's a little bit more clear, like, yeah, I can walk around here, cool, no problem. It gets very, I like this formation, it's like really, almost like on top of your head. Nice, nice. It looks absolutely bad from the outside, but it's just a matter of adding more rocks and really getting that going. Alright, this is super cool. This little path right here. Do we need 2 of them? Nope, we just need 1. The other one can lead the player a little bit farther away. Yes. Yeah, yeah, we don't need to be too obvious, but it's nice to have a little one at the end of the tunnel, somewhere around this area. Maybe not in here, but maybe. Oh, the crystals lead the player there, and we can also, instead of having it there, we can have it here, like saying like, hey, there's something here. Come check it out. We have a little bridge to cross. Yep, something around this area. Something like this, like, hey, we have a bridge, and here let's place this one right in the middle of the path, just like, hey, yes, this path continues, like you can go all the way somewhere around. So you come here, it's like, oh, I can see the other point and I can see the other one from here, just connecting those visually. So it's like continues, and a little rotation. I always like to give a little rotation to the props, because it's very boring when it's just straight. Nice. Nice. Okay, save, play, boom. Yeah, the camera is so close to the. Ooh, I would like to keep the camera a little farther away. Also, I need to see how this looks from farther away. On horizontal, I would like to check on horizontal as well. But this is great to make like little kind of short content. If I keep the thing like this and I stream vertically and horizontally, I can take those vertical streams and turn them into super awesome time lapses that will only show the viewport in full screen, which is like very nice. This is looking very cool. It's a big area. It's a big area. That's what I want to like make it smaller. So it will be easier to set dress and it will be easier to make interesting. And the bridges, I'm gonna get the bridges going, the mining equipment, everything. Those little waves in there. Yeah, we need to modify that. And the rock formations, I need to think about the rock formations outside. From the outside, really want to change that. Maybe scale them up bigger so it's not like so much noise and they don't look that repetitive. Yeah, this one, it's what is this doing? Here, yeah. Can I like close it more? A little bit, like, no, it's okay, just close it. Doesn't really matter. Those little spaces, this is interesting, like this shape, this entrance of the cave, kind of like broken a little bit. Nice. This is a very steep hill, like it's kind of cool because it limits the vision, and then it's like whoom, we go down. Maybe I can play more with that effect. And here you see the outside. It's very tall. That's nice. We can see the outside, and little torches that lead the way. We have another torch in there, and then we have a little path. And I like that the trees are so big because we cannot see through. It's like, okay, what's in there? These hills are too steep. This is too steep for the character scale, I think. Maybe we need the hills to be less steep. And here you can see the entrance to the other side. Wow, it's and this huge tree right there. Oh my god. This is a very big tree. Like, I'm even thinking of like making it hollow so you can actually go inside the tree and walk inside the tree. That'll be cool. Not so hard to make with Boolean tools in Unreal Engine. You can like really build like something inside the tree. You can go up. You can have platforms, and there's like this kind of how do you call it? Like squirrel character that like gives you a quest or something. I kind of want to create like very funny like low poly characters for this. That'll be funny. It's just a bunch of nonsense here. Like, what is this cluster of rocks? It looks like a dinosaur or something, like from the top. Okay, yes, that's kind of cool. Well, that was nice. Like finally we got some nice progress in the project. Still a long way to go, very long way to go, but that's what I want, like to make a lot of little areas. Well, this is not that small, but make like as many biomes and little areas that will make it super interesting. Alright, yep, I think it's time to take a little break. So thank you so much for watching.